only a ladder so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 752. Let's go. Mr. Remo Demo said he's gonna be back tomorrow, but as you can see, he's not back tomorrow. That poor soul is sick. So Mr. Neo is taking over with a lovely, lovely day. And I see a lovely, lovely raid. Mr. Apeman, thank you. 135 people, that's quite nice. 3 years of a sub for YoungFang888. So superior to YoungFang88, I believe. We now have M Cup again. Random raids, random heroes, random mercs, random spells. And this could be quite legendary today, huh? We got TH and Infy in one group. Ooh, the spice. The spice, boys. It's gonna be fun. These guys have dominated the scene in the 2010 era, the early 2010 era. And they were best buddies, practice partners. They were so best buddies that people created a marriage certificate for them. A fake one, of course. But that's how buddy-buddy they were, right? Well, turns out that's not the case anymore. They're beefing quite a bit on their streams. There was a falling out. I mean, after DreamHack ended, there was a tournament from them, right? From those two and Fly. And I feel like that kind of ruined their relationship a little bit. So yeah, they are divorced, but they are in the same group. So there is some spice going into this group. Very much looking forward to this. And we got Abver in the group as well. That is one of the best ATR players from Russia. Old school, very old school Warcraft player. He was playing in the 2000s already on very high level. And then we got Sini, who of course is one of the most successful players in the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly ecosystem. So we'll see. We'll see who takes it home here. For Infy and TH to happen, they gotta have the same results. So Infy has to win, then TH has to win, or TH has to win, then or Infy has to lose, then TH has to lose, or one of each. But if Infy wins both and TH loses both, we don't get that game that we want. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Just like I want more primes, as I got from BBF Kalita. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So, broadcast is ready. Players are ready. I'm ready. I just don't know if you're ready. So I guess you have to tell me. Later tonight, INFERNO Season 5 kick-off. We got Der Shosh and Phoenix, and we got Leon versus Tedster. That's a pretty damn good lineup for day one, I have to say. When tomorrow we got Kevin and Rain and Ido and Changer, who both said, oh, thank you for the free win on play day one. We'll see. We focus on M Cup, at least up until the winner bracket final, and then we'll see if there's some show matches that we can maybe get into. This is the last group. The top two advance into the playoffs. And then we have a week of playoffs. So I don't know if you're ready. You didn't tell me. I just assume that you are. And throw you into the game after a little adjustment. Because I have to do the score manually. And the names manually. So we got Abver versus Infy. If there is a different pronunciation for Abver, like there is for Neutron, basically, right? Let me know. Tell me. I'm willing to adjust. Winner bracket semifinal, first to two. This is Abver on Human. I think by now, as one of the best ATR players, he must be good with all races, right? And from Infy, we know it. He is the 4-race king from the 2020s. he can play every race as well. What are the heroes going to be? This is once again a special adjustment to the already established all the randoms mode. So it is all the randoms, indeed all the randoms, random race, random hero. As you can see, there's a question mark. And then these heroes don't have their regular spells, but also a random set of spells. You will see one spell twice. That is not the case. Exclamation mark, double skill, I think, is the command that we set up yesterday. Infy should be going into this as one of the favorites. Infy, Blade Master, great stats. With Water Elemental, Carrion Swarm, Beetles, and Big Bad Voodoo. Drunken Haze, Holy Light, Acid Bomb, and Doom. Oh, Infy picking Beetles over Water Elemental. Fuel on the Fortitude saying that Water Elementals suck, and you would basically take every other summon over a Water Elemental. I think Beetles are just more spammable, / you don't need that much mana. So it fits the Blade Master a lot better, where you're more flexible, right? Than with the 125 mana on Water Elementals, which is very hard to achieve for a Blade Master. Alchemist on the other side. Holy Light, nice. I expected Acid Bomb for creeping. But with Holy Light, during creeping, you can also do funny things. So I don't think anybody got a bad lottery ticket. Both can stale crazy. Exactly. The Alchemist sticks with his rule as a healer. He got his Acid Bomb on top as well. Against Human, it's always the question, right? I think with Blade Master, like agility and strength heroes, you ideally want one passive. You don't want two spenders because your mana just doesn't support it, really. Carrion Swarm versus Human, of course, I don't think we have to talk about how great that can be in theory. And so I don't give anyone a big advantage here. Right? I don't think so. Hello, Arthurs. How you doing? Yes, the regular overlay does not support this game mode, so it is what it is. And we go with this layout. Blade Master more like Bugmaster. Emma, you're right. You're so right. It doesn't matter what spells you put on a Blade Master, he still goes chop chop. On the other side, we get a Tree of Life. Oh, it can't differentiate from a tech and an expo. That's why it displays a 2. Ah, noob overlay, Blizzard. Noob. Imagine getting Blade Master with Cleave. Oh, in a peasant line, brother. Oh, yes. Slaughter them all. Chop, chop. Well, we had some funny combinations already in this mode. Carrion Swarm is bats? No, a Carrion Swarm isn't bats, right? A Carrion Swarm is like... Is it? What is Carrion? I don't know. I think I said this for like 100 years. I don't know what Carrion is. I know Carrion, my wayward son. That's a great, great... Oh, it's like what the... It's like dead animals, basically. What the vultures eat. We got the mercs in with Muddy. Wait, then you throw dead animals? We have to get to the bottom of this once the game is over. Infy is in a little bit of a pickle here due to all the mercs. I actually don't know what the... okay, it's just a regular Renegade Wizard. Lightning Shield, sweet! Everybody's utilizing all the mercs. That is oftentimes the case in all the randoms. Tier 1, you decide whether you want to expand or not. And then you don't often go to tier 3 because the mercs are just that good. Lego Fan PM, thank you for the 33! Seems like it's a good Tuesday so far. Lich second with Serpent Wards, Thorns Aura, Black Arrow. He still goes for Serpent Wards. Dreadlords control the creatures of the night, and some of them have even mastered the ability to call the swarm of bats and insects to strike at their unsuspecting enemies. It's one of the biblical plagues, right? Basically. Just in small. Like a mini version of that. Mini dosing biblical plague. But Abver's Expo is running. He's gonna get that rifle casters out. Infy on the way to tier 3 actually. Oh, the Wraith has possession, right? Man, Abver is really using these mercs heavily. Is that annoying or what? You basically have a production building right next to the enemy base. And yeah, Infy wanted to expand all this time, but Abver is finding the moment to strike, really. Very cool gameplay. And Infy, I mean, he does figure out the way to fight this now with Dryads and the 2 heroes. I think stat-wise, 2 of the best in the game. But this is so much time for Abver. Look at him, he's at 700 gold and great supply. Infy's expansion is used for fighting, not for mining. Infy goes 1-1-1? What? That must be a misclick. Beetles, Water Elemental, Carrion Swarm, everything on level 1? That sucks. Uh-oh, is Infy in trouble here? Is our dream winner bracket final gonna be ruined? Infy is struggling here, I gotta say. He does have 3 different summons. And usually human is a pusher race, right? So gonna get some rifles out, gonna get some casters out, more mercs, and then we go. The amount of different units is crazy for Abver. Yeah, will he retrain? We'll see about that. Infy needs gold. We got Coil, Dark Ritual, Spikes, and Robo Fire Lord, I guess. Coil for a nuke. Nah, okay, I guess. But yeah, that's the only active spell that you can use right now. So it's the logical choice for a little bit of action. But you can't even nuke the Lich. You can pressure the Blade Master a little bit. So I think there is a use case. Thorns Aura now available for the Lich. Another sad affair because there is no melee except Militia, maybe. What now, Infy? This is a very early push, though. 56 food. And this time, I think the access to the mercenary camp belongs to Infy, if he so desires. And the push is on. Tower push against Infy's Expo. Infy got a hold here. Otherwise, he's dead. Still got a second life, of course. It's best of 3 and double elim. Nation. Alchemist level 4. So nice. Acid Bomb. Not that great against Night Elf, I'd say. Against heroes, always okay. Against bears. Against mercs sometimes. But yeah, I think Holy Light should be the major spell. Infy gotta fight his way out here. And that, with the summons, maybe the supply does lie a little bit. Even using illusions here, man. Roar on the Satyr. Not bad. Not bad at all. And you know what? Infy and the summons. Doing a hell of a job. Maybe in these straight up fights, Infy shows his class. Abver might be great in all the random in general and utilize all the mercs correctly and maybe a bit better. But when it comes to straight up fighting, he's still up against Infy, who is one of the top 10 players in the world. Game sound quiet? Wow. Is that so? That is right! I don't know why. Here it is. Crazy that it took them 15 minutes to say something. It's 4 towers though. Abver fights against the summons. There's a little bit of extra mana now. Carrion Swarm is not bad either. Can he lean into that? Can he lean into that Carrion Swarm and play it as an artillery? Infy still holds on here. Acid Bomb is a debuff or a dot that ticks you down. You can't get rid of it. You can't heal against it. Game on a knife's edge. Infy is looking better and better and better. He just, quote unquote, has to break the towers. But with Reju now, with Blade Master Lich, Alchemist down, Abver maneuvered himself into a wonderful position for this push. Hits timely, super fast. Nice mercenary camp control earlier at tier 2. But Infy, doesn't matter what race he has, doesn't matter what units he has, he is still a master of this game and turns this around, holds the push. And the tier 3 Night Elf goes through here. Ooh, that must sting if you're Abver, unfortunately. That must sting. He's had a solid chance here. The expo was so late, the mining started so late. Couldn't capitalize on it though. Maybe too cheeky with all the mercs. It looked good, but also stat-wise, Blade Master Lich really nice. And these Serpent Wards. I don't even, like, I didn't see too many beetles there. Water Elemental either. Serpent Wards, man. Serpent Wards. I agree, chat. I agree. Ooh, next one is Lost Temple. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. So, usually I provide you with some interesting tidbits on Reddit, right? Today, couldn't find anything. Couldn't find anything. I was so sad. Nothing on the tier bar, which is getting harder and harder to read every day. And nothing on X3 Demon's Telegram channel as well. I gotta maybe dig a little bit if I find something that I haven't posted. It was a bit sad indeed. Yesterday we had a lot of fun with the moon meme though. Very much. Yeah, there is also no more human tears. I mean, you just have to go onto any Warcraft Discord and you'll probably find some if you're addicted to that. Oh yeah, Sharky, this morning at 8 a.m. There you go. Look at our Discord if you want some human tears. We are getting ready. Observers in. Waiting for Abver to restart as so often. The Russian players can't stay longer than like 10 seconds in the lobby, otherwise they get disconnected. As there's no how do you put this? The host provider isn't liked that much in the country, I think. And also I hear in a week they get rid of Telegram and replace it. That's also not gonna be too easy. We'll see. We got map number 1, map number 2, Infy versus Abver. Abver fighting for survival in the upper bracket. Infy looking for the winner bracket final where he could meet TH in 2026. So let's adjust the score together. Let's adjust the names together. Infy has the 1-0. Hello, Mr. Crestfallen. It is always nice to see you. Hope you can sacrifice something today. Also, hello, Herr von West. I see ya. I see ya. No, Mr. RD, I just explained. I don't have any new things to share today for the first time in like 10 days or a week. Maybe I should post about that. Today's post is no post. Or I just post a post. Plenty of options. So, we are on Lost Temple with Abver's Orc and again Infy Night Elf. What are the odds? What are the odds to get Night Elf twice in a row? So, expo position, not great for Abver. We have mercenaries here, since people were asking. Lost Temple is modded. As usually, Lost Temple doesn't have a mercenary camp, right? So good observation. But they replaced the lab with a mercenary camp, and so it all works out. We got rain here. Yeah, it looks very cloudy and gray today. So the best day to nerd out the entire day. I am, for once, I'm so happy. To a degree. Remo was casting yesterday, right? So today is our German league starting. And that always requires some preparation. Graphics, we got new players, that means new camera links, etc, right? So basically you have to prepare a graphics pack, like a stream pack for a season, so everything is set up. And the season's starting today, and I thought that Remo would be casting today before he got sick. Get well soon, brother. And usually I'm a person that does everything on like the last possible moment. But yesterday I felt inspired to do all the work a day before. And man, is that rewarding now that Mr. Remo is sick today and I couldn't have spent the afternoon on the graphics pack. As if the stars align. What do we got? Lich with Hex, Immolation, and I didn't see the other. We got Asgalore with the Claw, and Farsight, and Thorn's Aura, and Serpent Wards. I think that's cool. I mean, obviously he doesn't have Cleave, which is his big bonus. But we've seen Serpent Wards before. That's alright. And against Orc, having Thorn's Aura, you know is good, right? Infy. Expanding at the bottom. So Lich with Immolation, not the greatest, but for creeping, maybe. Just not in strained fights. Because he should be focused. He is too fragile. You want Immolation on like tanky heroes, really. Hex, always good. We've seen it in the timer mode, which ended yesterday. Hexing a Pit Lord can be really beneficial, but without Cleave. Like, do you even have to? As the Pit Lord stats are obviously created around the fact that he has Cleave. On his own, he's not that great. Lich is very great.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and he does have 14 armor now. True that. And there is no physical damage there either. Abver is the good game RU owner? No, that's Micah. Is Abver involved in that as well? I didn't know. If that's the case. Or you're mixing them up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo here. Expo here. Sneaky Ancient of War. Really? So it's Micah and Abver. Wow, I seriously didn't know this. And still a good gamer. Ridiculous. Oh, dude, I gotta say, Infy is finding some nice use cases for this immolation. I would have probably ignored it. But as long as you are not getting attacked by an entire army, immolation is a hell of a strong AoE spell. It's a meme. Ay, getting confused now. Getting very much confused now.
Forces are under attack.
You got, oh, Shadow Strike and Life Drain. Life Drain on a Pit Lord could be nice, but then again we think about the Cleave Pit Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's funny to see that Infy has more expansions than Abver on Elf. Oh, with the creeps now invested. That Lich, man. I think you go Immolation 2 then, right? Hex doesn't scale that well. I don't know, guys, if the saying whoever gets the fountain gets the win is also true in all the randoms. I cannot tell you that. I can tell you that having 2 bases versus 1 is a lot better. Beastmaster, both have Shadow Strike. All right, now we're talking. Beastmaster Master with crit, I think, can be crazy as a fighter if you level him. He got good brawling stats now after the patch. Infy is the elf, brother. That is correct. So Abver has more gold. Yeah. Dude, this game mode, it literally breaks my brain. I think I haven't cast a single map where I didn't get confused by anything. Yeah, so Abver has more gold, and I think he needs more gold as maybe the player with the weaker one-on-one skills. Thank you, Ginny. Yeah, this is challenging for an old man with established synapses. And deteriorating synapses. Bears are coming in. We fight around the fountain. There's tons and tons and tons of healing. Wonder if Apple with all the gold is building like a huge late game army with Cassis and Torrent maybe, or if we go at the moment we go straight for Raiders and Kodos. So ooh, that Lich has no TP and he can't step out against the Raider. He's dead. He must be so dead. And snare, really? There was 3 Raiders, 4 Raiders and 0 and snare. That can't be right. Oh, what an opportunity. So we get the Mana Stone, which I think is great. Soul Burn also against damage dealing Lich and Beastmaster, great. I got a sneeze. Wait, can I suppress it? Oh, baby! Okay, I think I held it in. Red Spot, Battle Bongos, more damage, nice! More damage, more destruction, that's what we want. And then we play the eco game, right? Pillage, Kodos, upgrades. Go, 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 go. The big chicken hydra. Gotta love it. But yeah, Infy on tier 3 versus Abver on tier 2. Never suppress a sneeze. What do you think happens? I implode?
A player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes you gotta show the body who's boss. And who controls who. Here we go with lots and lots of raiders onto the tree. Oh, Infy didn't go for Nature's Blessing. I think that is an oversight. And that's a ripper. If you lose a couple of units here, that is still totally fine because Abver is on 2 bases. And Infy now, well, this would usually be a moment where Zeppelin drops would be nice, right? But you don't have a lab. Wah, wah. We are building a bit of a better fighting army now for Abver when we bring in Spirit Walkers. And I like these roaming bears. You might not have a Zeppelin drop, but still, bam, 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 couple of hits, good damage. Vamp Aura for bears and Beastmaster kinda nice. That is 2 bears gone, but my... Do you want to take a straight up fight? I mean... 3 Kodos, did they eat? No. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got bears in my tummy. This is what Abver will sing after this game. After this fight. We got the one. Come through. Come. Yummy. Yep, I'm pretty sure Infy is without chances here. Lich is also not looking too good. Yep, Shadow Strike. No healing, basically. Ay. So Infy is trying to rebuild that base. He's gonna get there. Scouting if there's any other expos. Mercenaries up. Abver 1,500 gold. And spikes. And tier 3. Oh yeah. I love that he immediately, when he saw that Infy is going for bear harass, boom, spike. Spike's so good, man. So good. It's rare to see tier 3 in all the randoms, I think. Rarer than tier 2. Maybe you can just go for tons and tons of mercs. I like that Abver stays in no upkeep, no real reason to go high upkeep. Go tier 3, reinforce defenses, spike barricades, hit with raiders. Exactly, Mr. Brothers. I very, very, very much agree. The old orc recipe for 2 decades, I feel like it was lost. It was lost for the orcs who wanted to be honorable and die in a fight. No, don't. Pillage, plunder, and be dirty. That's what you gotta be as an orc. Yeah, about that Beastmaster, by the way, I said he can be a great damage dealer with critical strike and all, but there is soul burn. That means Beastmaster's getting caught. And Infy has a TP, but that one's on the Lich. Can Abver fight this? He has a huge supply lead. We got into Ruby and Weaver. Never underestimate the mercs. The supply gap stays the same, basically. Animate that, Lamau. Oh, Mr. Crestfallen, what I see here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Greenskins and honorable? Calm down, Mr. Satan. Let's not get too crazy.
Oh, that's why you say Hail Satan, everybody. So you mean me. Yeah, you know. I think there's orcs that want to, like, fight, and that is honorable in Warcraft 3 in comparison to fighting, like, attacking bases and go the economy route. At least that's, like, how I always saw it. This Lich has seen places. He's just portaling from one spot to another. Abver got some good reads and some good positioning. I mean, an orc at a fountain, right? That's basically home turf. And Infy has vision all the time, so he was probably ready for this as well. We go Tauren now, boys. We go Tauren! Oh, damn. How good are they without the heal ward? I think it's not that amazing, but maybe the mercs can help out.
A town is under siege.
Stats are getting better and better on all the heroes. 5 and 4. Man, if Abver had a normal pit lord or cleave, how beautiful that'd be. An unusually long game for ATR. This Weaver is amazing. That Beastmaster is quite nice. Couldn't Infy just dispel the Soul Burn? I just noticed. Then it doesn't do anything. Then the Beastmaster is still sweet. If only he had some damage boosting items, especially attack speed, would suit him very, very well. Well, Hood of Cunning is a bit of attack speed. Brilliance Aura! Okay, cool! I mean, he doesn't have casters yet, but for the heroes, that's really good. And maybe he wants to go into casters. But that would then be production building like 6 and 7. It's not too great. But Expos. Expos everywhere. Buzz Lightyear meme. We only have one bear as they're just getting devoured. Both try to replace their main base, which should expire soon. There we go. 1.5 minutes. Thing is, Infy is getting the better hand out of every fight, basically. Abver needs a huge lead to knock him out. Actually, Beastmaster animation fits the Shadow Strike. Yeah, Abver is on high upkeep. I really, really think he needs that high upkeep. I think that's a good call. What's the Lich top ability? That is Volcano, dear Mr. Celerax. Don't you see that it's clearly a volcano eruption? Oh no, Abver's lagging. No, most important moment. Buttcrumbs with the gifts up to Hintern tut weh, weil Punkt. Gifts up number 3250. What a number, you absolute legend. This is the fight. And the mercs are disappearing quickly. Abver is 32 food up. And it's looking really, really freaking good, man. Infy is cornered there as well. If the overlay is not lying to us, there is no TP. So how do you want to get out? I don't think there's a TP. Look at that. We got a big Warlord. We got the Torrent. We try so hard to stay in this game. But everything here is massive. The supply lead is massive. The hero levels are massive. The problems for Infy are massive. And this Expo has been clobbered down, I think. Abver's tactical decisions here this game, quite beautiful. Infy has to tap out. It's 1-1 for the underdog, name-wise, at least. But we told you, Abver, ATR specialist, and he might not be able to go toe-to-toe with it. But never underestimate an ATR specialist. There was a lovely second Expo that Infy didn't see or didn't punish. Well, well, well. We got a series. We got a series. Mr. Buttcrumb's, the gifts up name that he threw it to, translates basically, my ass hurts because ... Yeah, it happens. I thought it's Remo casting by the voice. Neo unusually low today. Low like in spirits? Low like in not excited crazy enough? Can a hero random 2 passives? Yes. Cleave and crit would be sick. Low like in deep sexy baritone. I'm not capable of that, man. My voice is not made for that at all. What's Abver's main race? If I'm not mistaken, back in the day he was undead. Or maybe not. Let's take a look. Back in the day. Asus Open. Abver was indeed an undead. There we go. Memory's crazy. Like, I can't remember who plays what race, as you just literally saw when we were fighting at the fountain. But a player's race from 20 years ago, no problem. No problem. No problem at all. Ready for some MCAP games? Hope so. Hello, YouTube chat. I see ya. I see ya. We go to one of my favorite maps design-wise. I just feel at home. Here, where we're going right now. We decide this series on Devil's Forest. Do you remember other stuff than Warcraft 3 in life though? Warcraft is love, Warcraft is life. I don't know what you're talking about. Abver gets the undead and the 1/1. And Infy gets Night Elf 3 times in a row. Oh, not Abver. Abver. What are the odds, guys? What are the odds? And how will Abver approach this is the question. We are hoping for a match between Infy and TH. For that to happen, both have to have the same result. If they also both end up in the lower bracket somehow, then obviously only one of them can advance into playoffs, where we would like to see both. As they are some of the biggest legends of the 2010s. Infy was also quite successful in previous M-Cups with all the randoms. Would be quite a surprise, to be honest, if he loses here right away. But, of course, hey, we'll see. Look how pretty this is! I will never start the map and not praise how pretty this is. The red, the green, the mushrooms, everything. The boar. Look! A devil's boar! Boar! The lava. How can you not feel like this pretty? It's so pretty. What are the heroes? Will they be pretty too? Important to note maybe that everybody has a reroll. So if you're not satisfied with what you get, you can reroll once the entire group stage. Always a bit questionable if you want to use that reroll in a winner bracket semifinal, but hey. Dark Ranger with Blink, Breath of Fire, Thorns. Dark Ranger with True Shot, Starfall, Windwalk, and Flame Strike. Oh, True Shot with Night Elf, of course, goated. Breath of Fire, Blink. Freaking annoying, though. Oh, no! Did he... Oh, was he stuck? I think she got stuck. Well, you kinda, if you wanna expand, you wanna sell that anyway. If that's plan B, we'll see about that. Dark Ranger, Flame Strike. He could get baited into Flame Strike for sure. Oh, now that the Dark Ranger is here, man, that's really rough to expand here. Ooh, Infy hasn't decided on the spell yet. Breath of Fire first. Makes sense. It's not that easy to creep now. Flame Strike immediately immediately. That's what we were waiting for. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know I want to adjust the score, but it's a bit hectic right now. It's a bit hectic. We fight fire with Flame Strike and Breath of Fire. Dude, my mind wants to spawn skeleton from that corpse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still the ogre up. Once the ogre is dead, we adjust the score. Almost there. Almost there. Alright. Abver weathers the storm, the initial storm. Dark Ranger doesn't have too much mana. I think it's only one Flame Strike, right? One Flame Strike and a lot of rest mana, basically. And 3 Breaths of Fire. Infy, was this enough? Was this enough? I don't see an expo on Infy side.
Forces are under attack.
If Abver can stabilize, Night Elves always have quite some issues breaking undead bases. Blink Breath can be so annoying versus Wisps. Oh man. You don't really want Thorns, right? Not here. True Shot can be. Of course, fantastic passive. If Abver towers up, I guess he got Flame Strike against towers, so that's the help. Ayo, Philomatico, much love.
Neo Grustich.
Ja.
B2W for the win.
Ja, double ja. Grüß dich auch, mein Lieber. Big true words. Big 2 words by Philomatico.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Infy. I guess you're facing the lower bracket, huh? Ay, 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 ay. And now he can't even say that human is too weak. Because it's all the randoms. Lynn and 120 and Colorful talked about how Infy was criticizing the strength of Night Elves and Orcs recently against human. Well, well, well. Dark Ranger is basically Sylvanas. Except Flame Strike instead of Cold and True. Okay, Crypt Lord. Another True Shot. Soulburn, Shockwave. Oh, if he's up against buildings, yeah, Shockwave is golded, man. Shockwave, Flame Strike. I see undead burnings. Burnings? Buildings burn. Undead burnings.
A town is under siege.
Abver got to distract a little bit. But against this, Gargs are golded. Like, we rarely talk about units, right? In M Cup, because it's all about the heroes, all about the spells. But I mean, Flame Strike can't hit them. Shockwave can't hit them. They're in general good against Night Elf. A bit careless. And against Mass Archers, you have Breath of Fire.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Fly has seen enough. Fly oftentimes some disconnect issues. Yeah, about that towering up, man. Abver's Expo is running. Infy still had a good mid game. He's counter expanding now. I think this is a game screaming for Gargs. Oh, he's playing Don't Force Me to Enter. Okay, okay, okay. He's going Fiend though. Why? Am I wrong that Gargs are goated here? That's the biggest invite to Gargs? What am I missing? But he goes Fiends. Ay, ay, ay. Against Shockwave and Flame Strike.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think that is a humongous mistake. But hey, there's two sorts of undead players. Those who believe in Gargs and those who don't believe in Gargs. I want the Darkness to make a song of that. I believe in a thing called Darks. Hated that song when it was on the radio. Remember radio?
Player's forces are under
Bro,
attack.
that was wild. Playing music all day. You don't even have to like curate a playlist. They did that for you. And nowadays, I would take the Darkness over R&B artist, trap rapper number 7,625,000,000. We didn't know how good we had it back then. We didn't know it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Or did I walk into someone yodeling? That was my impression of the Darkness. And their hit song, I believe in a thing called love. Sharky thinks of radios how we think of record players. I love the haptic of record players.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yep, it's Flame Strike, it's Shockwave. Towering up doesn't do anything for you. I think as good as the tactics by Abver were, he very much deserves to lose. With this strat. But hey, maybe he can surprise me. Maybe he can surprise me. Town portal out, right? Damage is done by towers. Or maybe not.
Player's forces are
Oh, this is an invite if he has more mana. Kinda hard to sustain mana for Shockwave and Flame Strike. But there it is. There it is. You know what wouldn't have hit? Like, Darks wouldn't have hit by these spells. Maybe it's a style thing, you know. Maybe he doesn't like that at all and always goes for feeds. I don't know Abver that well. Because the tournament he plays, we usually are not allowed to cast. So we'll see. Did you also watch MTV back in the day, waiting for good clips to record on the VCR? Hell yeah! MTV 2 though. MTV and Viva 2. I don't know, Viva was a German thing, right? Oh, that music was so good. Was so good. You know, I wouldn't blame Abver if he hadn't seen the skills before, but he did. Going Destros now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Infy showing the class here on Devil's Forest. Straightforward, really. Very, very, very straightforward. 20 food up. I feel like Abver needs a 20 food lead to be able to compete. But that brings us one step closer to the dream match of the day. To the dream match of Infy and TH, boys. The dominators of the 2010, early 2010 era. Still have nightmares about Super Richie. Kommst du dich gefliegt? I think Abver will also realize that spiders aren't it. Did he just blink into the flame strike? That was kind of funny. Yep, GG. Wrong unit mix. He got a good early game, I think. Was a bit delayed. It wasn't ideal. But there was a chance. That Expo was up. Go triple crypt, go Gargs. Way better chance of winning. But he didn't. So, Infy in the upper bracket final. Infy in the upper bracket final. What a gift. Thank you, Abver. He will probably find his luck in the lower bracket. He will be able to defeat Sini, I think, with what we've seen. Yep, we win some, we lose some. That's right. Can't win them all, just most of them. Right? There we go. Ooh, Infy versus TH in the upper bracket final, please. Later tonight, our German league starts into season 5 at 8:15 prime time. I hope you're gonna be there. Gonna be good. And tomorrow as well. Tonight we got Leon versus Tedster. Fire! Tomorrow we got Flutschfinger as a co-caster. Fire! Infy. I mean, for an underdog in a round of 16 semi-final, Abver did well. Abver did well. Why the fuck are you using the caster thing? Why? You see me right now. You hear me right now. Why? This command drives me crazy. He thought you're good and wanted to know who you are. I know Baron for too many years. That clip was hilariously funny, about Mr. Baron yesterday, by the way, or 2 days ago. I played it on stream already. I just didn't reply. I replied verbally, basically. The Divine Shield Big Bad Voodoo. Yep, I appreciated that. Now, we got Sini versus TH000. The winner faces Infy, the loser faces Abver. So hopefully TH goes through. I need my winner bracket fixed, TH Infy. When was the last time we saw TH versus Infy? When was that? Warcraft 3.info, you can look it up. You can help me out. It's in the stats section. So, both players get their main race, huh? Look at that. TH with human, Sini with night elf. I say this all the time. Sini a great mind for the game. October 2020. WGL Winter. Wow.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a long time ago. That was a monthly qualifier. And TH winning that 2-1. And it was the WGL Grand Final in 2020 summer. Human Mirror Grand Final, man. Feels bad. Feels bad. Ooh, already. TH, I did not with human. He got Human Alchemist, right?
A player's force.
That is a reroll for him, really? I didn't see the spells though. But I would have thought that he saves this for later. Like using the only reroll you have in the first map you have. Risky business. Risky business. Hey, TH, living on the edge. My game didn't start. Huh? Am I the only one? No, don't think so. Ah, there we go. Wow, first time in 5.5 years. With the feud between them, man. The ongoing one. I think they really don't like each other anymore. Sad, but especially for the Chinese viewers, very spicy. Orkwolf is saying something. Ah, make me host. Thank you, thank you. Waiting for the game to start. Bit confusing. Lots of Chinese chatter. I try to get to the bottom of this. Go. Go. Okay, we ask about the server. Is that alright? I think it is. Let's go. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Second chance for Infy, for TH and Sini. Sini is again getting Night Elf. Holy smokes, man. That is ridiculous. Infy got 3-time Night Elf in a row. And now Sini is getting Night Elf 2 times in a row. Yeah, TH also good Night Elf player though. I think he is similar to Infy, a multi-race player. The strongest with human, Night Elf second, and then the others. Legendary, his battles with Yumiko, where they met in the grand final, and Yumiko was practicing for Human Mirror for weeks and weeks and weeks on end to finally be able to defeat TH or Infy. And then they are in the lobby. TH selects Night Elf and basically wins the game with that. Yumi, this was big controversy. Big controversy. If it's dishonorable if you switch race or not. Long time ago, though. Balthor, thank you for the prime. So Sini should of course be the Sini's strongest is with talent pushes. I wonder if it works that well in ATR when you have mercs to support you usually. We saw in Boulder Vale. What do we got? Paladin, Treants, Endurance Aura, Blink, Metamorph, nice. We got Wolves, Howl, Dark Ritual. Okay. I think both very much playable. T8 with the deny on the level 5. Oh my god, that is terrible. Okay, he had an easy setup for creeping with Ancient of War and Treants. Mamma mia. On the other side, Mountain King with Wolves, kinda nice. TH. Mamma mia. Well. Some catching up to do, eh? Maybe he gets a little luckier with the mercs as they aren't the same on right and left side. Good to see that it doesn't only happen to the main Night Elves. Imagine MK with Bold and Dark Ritual. Hell yeah, that would be sick. Dark Ritual though, we imagine it to be so strong. Because you can use it on a lot of free units, like skeletons. So you need summons with Dark Ritual as well somehow, right? Otherwise, you have to eat archers and they cost 130. And that's basically a mana potion. Because we don't have a lot of necromancy. The synergy is what makes Dark Ritual so good. And not the spell itself. Expo by Sini. It's hard to expo on map, really.
Players' forces are under attack.
Curious. Very curious. Yeah, because he doesn't have free units. I mean, he could then eat wolves to spam wolves, basically, and deny XP. But yeah, Howl. Against any other race, Howl would be good, right? I assume Sini to go for, like, quite some dryads. It's nice to have against bears to counter roar, I think. It's good for creeping, but endurance aura definitely better. Look at that dwarf. He's so fast. Meow. Oh, wrong one. I mean the paladin. Meow. He's the aura, not the true shot. Yo, and TH, despite the kryptonite, Treants are pretty damn good at killing buildings because of their normal attack type. You can re-summon them right away, pretty much. And Sini, this was risky at the get-go. This was even risky when you can creep the spot. Detonate, okay, but the paladin brings a big hammer and tears down the building. Wah, wah, wah. You know, sometimes you take risks and it works and you're a hero. Or it backfires. Got some chunky auto attacks. Uh-huh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tja, Sini, you got some catching up to do now. I feel like the wolves fit a dwarf thematically. I can totally envision them hang out together. In Dunmuruk or something. I like that. Oh my god, I just realized he has Endurance Aura and Dryads. Yeah, that's a lot of extra speed. And that's a lot of slow. Sini has a shredder. Okay. Okay. So dramatic. Would be... No, it does not have a TP. God damn it, it's so confusing. Because Sini is spawning on the left as the blue player, but his heroes are on the right. On top of random hero, random spell, random raise, random mercenaries. How is anyone supposed to decently cast this with all the confusion? I feel like... What's the English word for... like Psyduck? I'm growing a headache right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I could just change it, bro. No, you can't. This doesn't work.
A town is under siege.
Oh, it does. It does. It does. Okay, less headache. Less headache. Okay, you just gotta try 20 times. And then it works. We got double wolves, by the way. Lamau. They have their own cap, right? So it's not like as a player you can only have 2 wolves, but as a hero you can have 2 wolves. Because that'd be funny if one wolf spell overrides the other wolf spell. Yeah, but it's against Dryads, right? I don't know. Sini seems like has no chance. I like the Serpent Wards a lot better, but even them should be easily sniped. God damn. TH wants this match, right? TH wants this match as much as we do. We are one step away from TH versus Infy. This is what we all wanted. This is what we're probably gonna get. GG. Dude, despite the creep deny. In the beginning. Played it well. Played it well. And to be fair, he kind of had to win this. Because he used his reroll. I'm a Barbie, but I still want to play. You can be whatever you want, buddy. You can be whatever you want.
Do you like sauerkraut?
Not really. Nope. Nope, not really. Nope. Nothing too special about it, I think. I like, god damn it, what's the English word? Rotkraut. Red, oh, okay, that's simple. The red cabbage. R-E-D. That's my jam. I want to be Batman. Lend me $100 billion, Neo. Probably shouldn't have spent all your money on 666 gifted subs. I like the word though. Kinda is. We are ready to go. They ain't starting. No. More and more people are joining. Ah, we're probably waiting for BBC broadcast. Okay. Thank you, Tombox, for the sub. Much appreciated. Alrighty. Can Sini strike back, or will TH go through? Bit of an advantage, of course, for Sini and Infy if TH goes through, as TH is the only player so far that used his veto. Okay, you know the drill. We go into the game. I have to adjust the score. Bum. Do I have to adjust the name? No. But we learned we can adjust the colors. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Now, here we go. Okie dokie. We got Sini with Undead and TH with Night Elf. Dude, so much Night Elf today. Why? Why? Do you remember that 90s song by the Gypsy Kings? Baila, 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 ve. Was that the band name? It was a funny song. The 90s, man. 90s were so good. So, Eismond Burlims. I think it can expand as Undead. I truly don't know how good Sini's off race is. I would rate it significantly lower than Infy and TH. I do know that he has two good races, Orc and Night Elf. But for Undead and Human, I'm really clueless.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH, of course.
Town is under siege.
Knows it all, does it all, plays it all. So, is Sini just a glorified... Oh, what do we got? Heal spray, sleep, and endurance aura. Oi, 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 oi. I think that's really good. But maybe I overestimate sleep. Fork lightning, rain of fire, vamp aura.
Attack.
Wouldn't know what to pick. Both players seem... What would you pick here? Both players seem to be unsure. Nobody expands. Wait, he's towering. Ooh, really? Mountain King, Vamp Aura, Tower Push? Okay, little bit of sustain. The Merc camp is open.
Town is under siege.
TH got the Mercs. Okay. Okay. All eggs in one basket except the egg that's defending here. That's the account name of TH. Focus fire is way too good. I think. Both with aura. Maybe heal spray would have been nice, but there's no AoE damage. Oh, no, 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 no. Very unfortunate, very frustrating. TH also. Yep. Okay, can we get these ancients up? For now, looks like yeah, but the towers are coming, man. The towers are coming, Sini. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Fork lightning. Oh, rain of fire can be nice actually against buildings. Or fork lightning can be good against repairing wisps. But yeah, heal spray on the other side, even though there's not too much AoE damage. Now it's me lagging. I don't want to get the wrath of TH. So we gotta go flow. Hopefully we won't desync. But yeah, when observers are lagging, obviously you gotta get out. We have to get out. My camera is stuck. Why? Oh, no, my mouse is acting up. It's not the camera. It's my mouse.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, let's hope we see the rest of the game. Now it's working again. Good stuff. Okay, we've been here before. We're here again. We try to switch this up. Mamma mia! There we go. Okay, this is gonna be the well-played lag in a second. More Ancients of War, super important to get as wood shield. But yeah, if you have access to the mercenary camp, that is a huge help. Now we leave. This is where we ended up on. Oh, Sini might try to steal something, but the Hydra goes to TH. Quick fingers on the Merc camp. So what do we got? Even supply, but the towers are there. Towers are there, Ancients are there, but it's only one Ancient and TH doesn't have vision on the right-hand side anymore. That is a problem. Sini might be able to crack him here. Still Mountain King level 1. And yeah, I don't think it's a huge thing to get level 2 here. Heal spray good, tons of mana. But the ghouls, man. The ghouls pose a problem. You don't have AoE damage. It's only single target and you need a lot of them. Healer, gone as well with the Shadow Priest. But also, narrow towers don't really do that much damage, so ghouls are falling in spades. Arachnid, ready. New... Oh, a Huntress Hall now. Yeah, there's not too much push anymore. There's no pressure, it's just the towers. Is Sini teching behind this? No, he's not. You know, sometimes you go for a tower push and it's a fake from the undead. To force the Night Elf into like 1,000,000 resources to spend on defense and then you out-tech him somehow. Nope, not the case here. Not a... Not a Kansas City shuffle. I think TH is getting a lot of kills, and Sini is not getting a lot of kills. That broken down is the essence of this game so far. Level 3 versus level 1. That is also a very good sign that TH is doing good. Ghoul's too fragile. MW, the Pokemon Snap World Champion. Thank you for the 28 month of support. Okay, so we still uphold this tower push somehow. But it's 3 Ghouls.
A player's forces are under
Guys, get ready. For the first time, Infy and TH in 5.5 years. Guangxiang, yeah, those are some TH fans here, eh? TH will always own you. I see that in the YouTube chat, FG. That was the YouTube saying back in the day when TH was still active. Especially around like 2019, 2020. GG! We get it! The dream winner bracket final is here! 2 absolute legends, former brothers. Now facing each other. Oh, mamma mia, this is gonna be so good. Hopefully this is gonna be what we all wanted, man. Ooh. Infy and TH. A friendship turned rivalry. Is it a rivalry, really? I think it's more personal, actually, than that. Like, in competition, usually there shouldn't be too many chances for TH in regular Warcraft. But in M Cup, you never know. Teenage? Oh my god. TH? Always been a fascinating player. When he rose to fame, he did that with Blood Mage first. And not the Flame Strike lame kind of way. No. But the Banish way. How many good luck have funs will we see between them is the question. Yeah, it was an interesting dynamic in the 2010s. Before the Infy and TH friendship, marriage, it was TH and Yumiko. Infy came in between. And then Yumiko was the one left out. That spent for a decade, basically. And then at some point there was a... They all got along nicely. Yumiko was not that much of competition because he was streaming on another platform than TH and Infy did. TH and Infy were doing tournaments together with Fly. But somewhere along the way, Infy and TH had a big fight. And now no friends. No couple. Just disdain for each other. Before we go, I go for another coffee. Is that Rafiki on your shirt? That is definitely Rafiki on my shirt. Love the Rafiki. Need the appropriate hype levels, eh, for this. We're still in the pick and ban phase, it seems like. Colombian or Brazilian coffee? Bro, I don't know. I go to the store, there's a pack of coffee, I grab that, take it home. Did you wash your hands? From the coffee machine? You think my coffee machine is so filthy? I'm trying to find that marriage certificate. I don't think I see it. It's not on Google, really. It's hard to find on Google. It's also old. Maybe someone can dig it up. Here it is, everybody. 5.5 years in the making. The first meeting of these two since 2020. Two absolute legends, multiple time world champions, and their success also was based on the fact that they were a dynamic duo. They taught each other, they were practicing with each other, and nobody could beat them, especially around 2013, 14, 15. Nobody came even close. Then at some point, Lin came back, Moon came back, Happy was starting into one-on-one competition. Fly was sometimes close, but yeah, they were extremely, extremely dominant. Yeah, best friends for a long time. And now I don't think you will find a single nice word for the other. Okay, let's see where this goes. Here's the tail of the tape powered by Liquipedia. Historically, TH is actually ahead, but recent results, which is not that recent, is very one-sided for Infy. Granted, this is a lot of randomness. It's not a straight-up battle between them, but still, it is a bit historic. Big question. Did Infy take a shower today or not? If yes, minus 50% MMR. We got a Naga with Rockets, Death Pact, Fan of Knives, okay, Pocket Factory, Stomp, and another Naga for TH. Okay, now we're talking. We got a little bit of an undead orc with Naga. Infy on the right-hand side with orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Pocket Factory, of course, a goated spell for creeping. Infy, realizing this, I think with Infy, you never really know how seriously he takes a competition, but this is extra motivation for sure. And usually when he's extra motivated, that is oftentimes the case when he plays against players he doesn't like or when he plays against Western players. He can be a beast. Here in this early game, I have to say, TH's Pocket Factory is doing a great job. And Infy can't really do too much here. Nice defense, undead expansion. TH maybe with the early lead. And Infy can only just tech with the amount of health he lost already. Who gets the better heroes? Is the question. And the better spells. What's the response of Infy to that expo? Orcs surely do have some tools to crack expansions. Fan of Knives will be good against Acolytes, but how good is Fan of Knives economically when you don't have Blink? Might get a staff. But yeah, if there's some Chinese viewers who can enlighten us why exactly these two fell apart or their friendship fell apart, I don't have the details on that.
A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, if you get details, that'd be great. So at the moment, ghouls can't really do much. They don't want to run into the fan of knives. Damage output should be solid. If you can get a surround, that's gorgeous though. And not only is Infy getting out expanded, he also can't creep, can't put on any pressure on the Haunted Goldmine in production. I think this is a very good game for TH, who won the last encounter between these two. The 5 before that went to Infy though. But then it's also 6. How did this game not happen in such a long time? We got disease cloud very early. Oh, the grunts are affected. What a genius move by TH. Damage is done. I think it's a bit of a weaker disease cloud than units have. Oh, that's super annoying though. Infy gets a surround. That was... Oh, that would be a lovely pickup. Level 2's unlocked, but we don't have second spells just yet. Fan of Knives still kind of nice.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think TH was lagging. Or was it an observer? It wasn't me this time. Yep. Seems like TH's ping is not great. And it feels like in general, like if this is the same server that we use regularly, that's crazy high ping today. But yeah, both players had a spike, so this should be fine. By the way, no good luck, have fun. No GG, nothing. Right? Nothing. No pleasantries exchanged. At all. But yeah, TH unfortunately loses the Naga over this. He still got his expo. We got a Beastmaster, Immolation, Vamp, or a Bear. And Reincarnation. Holy, I think that's really good on a Beastmaster. As a tank / carry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, and yeah, Grunts with Vamp Aura also nice. TH goes Stomp. He now has 2 spenders. Naga is an intelligence hero, so he might just have that mana to use both spells. Or you dial back the Pocket Factory then when you see that a fight is coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will we see a GG when they tap out? We have to pay attention to that. Do you really need the bear here, I wonder? Immolation could have been amazing versus ghouls. But hey, Infy will know. TH is on tier 2 with the 2 bases. And TH knows that there's an expansion right-hand side. Oh yeah, he knows. Good harass. There shouldn't be anything that Infy can do about it, even though he's like in punching distance, but still not at the perfect spot. Is he though? There shouldn't be a way, is there? Nah, definitely a cancel. Naga surrounded. There is no TP. The Naga died once already. The expo is still not done, man. Oh my god, this is a huge moment. TH will lose a lot. Like a lot. And this expansion is not getting attacked. Rockets. No TP, no staff is crazy. The fan of knives tears TH apart. What a blunder. Heal wave at the ready. That's kind of nice. But it's not enough. The clockworks aren't enough. Infy holds this. Ooh, big mistake to start the fight and not just focus on the Great Hall. Now Infy has all the chances to get back into this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
And even has the lead, I would say. That Beastmaster's crazy. We got double AoE on the Naga. Double mana spender as well, but smart lady. And Subi Mask Claws on the Beastmaster with Vamp Aura and the Bear. Yeah, I'm very positive of this combo. TH no second hero yet, which is pretty surprising. He's also not really spending his gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for tier 3, but a Fiend for free. Things are spiraling out of control like crazy. And I think he can just get out here. Infy did not have the best early game. But no stability by TH on this map. And yeah, double AoE against Fiends is nuts. Nuts, I say! The Brilliance Aura is gone too with the little snipe. 1, 2, 3, 4 ghouls falling for nothing. The ghouls are still there. Level 4. Infy shows who's boss. Infy shows who's boss. TH not on par with the skills of Infy here so far. Gotta say, TH's undead is good, not great. Yeah, the first Naga loss was annoying. The second Naga loss then more or less the nail in the coffin. That was a very, very, very quick one. As I say, man, when Infy takes things seriously, he's a threat. And he got the pillage, 1200 gold. TH stemming against the defeat. So, but is he stemming really? Is this stemming? He still wants to rebuild somehow. But he's on a Naga. Infy going Raider, Shaman, tier 3. Rockets are amazing against repairing units because it stops them from repairing. And Infy is getting filthy, filthy, filthy rich by attacking a tier 3 building. Because, yeah. It costs 1000 and pillage gives you money percentage based. That was an amazing sequence by Infy from the hold on the right hand side to the follow-up. All good. Yeah, that was unnecessary risky, I gotta say, by TH. Running around, no TP, no staff.
A player's
You
forces
see?
are under attack.
Every other game TH would probably leave. Maybe you want to put on a show. By many people in a forum post, TH was described as the funniest and most entertaining streamer in China. Just inconsistent and lazy. Which is, you know, could be other things. As his mental health was in the past few years not the greatest. And he took a lot of time off to try to recover.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Infy on the other hand, love him or hate him, there's nothing in between really in the streamer sphere. Big Overlord, that one might have cleave. He's a big boy, but he doesn't have that much damage to be fair. TH is trying to get some economy damage in. And he had a big bank, so maybe he can spend that now. Getting out of there, the ghoul saves. Oh, Oh, did he save the Brilliance Aura? Yes, he did. Okay, if these ghouls can all recover, maybe he can do something, but Infy goes Witch Doctors now.
Players' forces are
For
under
healing, Stasis Trap, Wyvern as well. And we have to note that TH never lost the mine. He lost his tech. Oh, I'm curious if he researched destroyers. I don't know. There's no way to pick to look this up actually. Oh, and he can't go for a second hero, right? Because he lost his tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the altar. Oh, Infy, what a snipe. Mamma mia. GG. We got a GG. We got no good luck has fun, but we got the GG. 1-0 for Infy. This was a little bit of a disaster of a mid-game for TH. Probably hurts. Probably hurts with all the backstory they got. But hey, since this is a random event, a random tournament, everything can be different next time. The thing is, though, Infy has a reroll. TH does not. So chances for Infy to go through are relatively high. Naga Mirror, rare to see. TH currently not in the lobby. Might look at the replay. Still trying to look up that birth certificate. Not birth certificate, marriage certificate. It was on Reddit, I'm so sure. Still waiting for TH in the lobby. Can't find it. Of who? TH and Infy. Was there a GG? Yes, there was. Broadcast is ready. TH isn't in the lobby yet. Or I don't see it. Ah, there he is. And it is Lost Temple. So not only do we random race, hero, skills, mercs, we also random the starting position quite a bit. Let's see where this goes. Ooh, I got massive packet loss on this server. I might have to leave, but we'll see how it goes and how stable it is. So far, so good. Oh, that's an interesting setup. That is a super interesting setup, boys, girls, and everybody in between. It is 1-0 for Infy, who rolls Orc on cross position against TH's Human, his main race. Infy, TH. Boom. Okay. Is this a proper setup or what? I love it. I love it. If you guys love it too, what we do day in, day out for 752 days straight, leave us a sub if you can, especially when you got your Twitch account connected to your Prime account, and you have a Prime sub lying around anyway, because you get one for free. Also gets rid of all the ads for you. Now they only need to get an orc hero and human, and a human hero and orc. I don't mind. I don't mind. Make it crazy. Make it wild. Give me multiple bases. Give me all the tier 3. Give me the crazy mercs. I want to see it all. Yeah, again, I think summoner heroes are always great for first heroes. I think passives and auras are usually great as well. Active spells, so-so. Especially big spending spells on strength heroes. Can Infy reroll? Yes. Infy can reroll, TH cannot. TH, ooh, Pit Lord, Mirror Image, Beetles. Infy says re. I didn't even see what he got. I didn't even see what he got. It was so fast. Reroll instantly. You got one reroll for the entire group stage. So it doesn't even save it for a 1-1. And now they're out of rerolls. But he was probably already displeased when he saw Orc on Lost Temple. I didn't see the hero and I didn't see the spells. It was too fast for me, guys. It was too fast. TC. Depends. Depends. If you're a sub, you can rewind and pause. TC, Death Pact, Black Arrow, Flame Strike, Reincarnation Ult. Thank you, Warlock. Yeah, I don't think Lost Temple is super great for Black Arrow. If you got a map with like a lot of small creeps, I think Black Arrow can be fine. Death Pact kind of sucks. But with Black Arrow, it still kind of sucks, right? And Flame Strike is super expensive. So, we don't have the cross position. We got a human mirror! Main races. Main races. For both of them. Okay. Okay. Are the player names correct? Infy wanted... Yeah. Okay, no excuses that this is your weakest race or something. This is what they played against each other for many, many, many years, even though they did off-race against each other as well. Oh, it's so dependent on heroes now. The expo position for TH is already pretty bad, as it is in the pocket between the two mains here, which is easy to push. Especially with the mercenary camp here for later, which is a red spot and not too easy to farm. But I guess it's fine. And nobody has a reroll. Oh, these heroes are so big now. These heroes are so big now. You gotta accept your fate. Who's a little bit lucky. I want game 3 between these two because I don't think the early game by TH was that bad. Up until him not getting that expo kill on Infy's side. Tinker passive. Well, it's a little bit of movement speed and a little bit of aura, of armor, right? And 2 damage or something. It's like a circlet almost. What do we got? TH. Demon Hunter. Cleave. And Acid Bomb. Oh, snap. Alchemist, Clap, Chain Lightning, Death Pact. That Alchemist is terrible. Demon Hunter, Cleave. Oh, shit. Cut Infy into pieces. This is your last resort. Acid Bomb first. And it's kind of a nice synergy, right? As it is AoE damage over time with Acid Bomb and lower armor and then Cleave. I mean, Cleave ignores armor anyway, but the damage over time is nice in an AoE. Yeah, let's go. And go to the temple. Pip that boy. Pip him. I think Infy needs to play a way better game to be able to defeat this hero. Or, you know, second hero might help here and there. But Alchemist is also not too tanky. He got the better position. So it kind of evens out, right? And clap. How many claps he got? Like 3?
If Infy loses, with a Cleave Demon Hunter, I will never let him live this one down.
Le Crestfallen, you have to send that donation again. It is TH with the Demon Hunter. Oh, but he has to cancel the expo apparently. Really? And I thank you for the 5 buckos. We have seen TH win human mirrors against Sock, for example, with Clap into the economy. But yeah, we cleave away. And you know what? The Arcane Tower doesn't even do too much. Cleave. Cleave. You know, that's a lot of damage. He has a way out, right? Yeah, he's also tanky now. This is a dream. It's an absolute dream. I love this.
Instructions unclear. Foot stuck in toaster.
This will never not be funny, man. Thank you for the 3. Yeah.
A town is under siege.
Infy with more clap. He got that echo advantage. Yeah, Cleave is basically... What is it? 2/3 of immolation, but for no mana. Gotta split against that, huh? There's not too many units here, to be fair. And Clap is doing a great job. We got another! Ouch, ouch, ouch! We're all raving about the Demon Hunter. But I gotta respect this Clap Alchemist. Foot in toaster, dude. It's such a beautiful picture. So, Infy with the economy lead. TH with the Demon Hunter lead. This is how we call it when one player has a Demon Hunter and the other does not. Both have staffs. Both want to wreck the economy. But TH doesn't feel too comfortable here. Thing is, Alchemist will run out of mana. For TH, that doesn't really matter too much. But Infy is a master in exactly these moments. But TH expected that. You know that these guys know each other well for many, many years. Demon Hunter back. Acid Bomb, nothing you can do about that really. But it's always a little bit of economy damage and Infy doesn't have that. Interesting, he goes double Rex and Blacksmith. I don't know if you want to play a rifle push against Defend Footman and against the Cleave Demon Hunter Acid Bomb. Maybe he goes tier 3. But yeah, then Knights. Yeah, it looks like tier 3 actually. Which would be even cooler because you know what? Demon Hunter Cleave is the best reason to not go Spellbreakers. Because can you imagine just a crescent line of Spellbreakers and that Demon Hunter there? Oh. Gorgeous destruction.
player's forces are under attack.
Let's not underestimate Acid Bomb. I can't check if it's level 2 Acid Bomb or not, but it should probably be Cleave. I'm not sure. Wait. -3. It's 3, 4, 5, right? Yeah, so it is Cleave. Can he reach?
Player's forces are under attack.
Yep, that's the damage, boys. That's the damage we want and need on both sides. We're clapping the cheeks on the top and we wreck this economy with the cleave. Amazing. You can wall off as much as you want. The cleave getcha. I'm gonna getcha good. So much murder. Level 4 Demon Hunter. Now we don't even have to think about its Acid Bomb 2. No mana anymore. But the cleave gets rid of all that regen. Gorgeous. 1 hit, 4 cancels. Amazing. Don't overplay your hand, brother. That alchemist also packs a punch.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, Cleave Demon Hunter is one of the greatest things you can have, possibly. We got tier 3, by the way. Second heroes are coming. Do we have any units left, really? I think this is a pretty even game now. Do you have to play air units when you're up against Demon Hunter Cleave? I don't know. TC, Starfall, Flame Strike, Mana Shield, True Shot.
Is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Not great. I mean, True Shot is never bad, but it's not great. There's also really no synergies, I think. I mean, Clap, Flame Strike, maybe. Oh, it's Owl. It's not even True Shot. It's the Owl. Oh, that's even worse. Mamma mia. Infy is really... Infy is really screwed here, man. Infy got Omega fucked with the spells. Which is kind of funny. It might give us game 3. So hey, we win. We all win. Alchemist didn't skill anything. It's like he's refusing to. We fight around the fountain. Okay. We get Knights and Gyros by Infy, and I think we get Knights and Gyros here as well. Man, if he got that Stomp up early, TH is in a world of trouble. He's spamming owls. Yeah, why not? Infy, look, like it, the spell selection, Infy looks so pissed and triggered. Chieftain of the Moon. Caught him. Ha! Caught him! Didn't catch that Demon Hunter though. TH goes tanks! Oh! Oh, nasty! Holy shit. That's so annoying. We got Gyro Mirror as well. I love Gyro Mirror. There's also no spells that can do anything about it. So it's just about the pure number and upgrades. Gyro Mirror is perfect chaos. Okay, Dark Ranger, Frost Armor, Fan of Knives doesn't work against gyros. And I don't know what the other spell is. Okay, we do have Flame Strike. But Flame Strike doesn't help you against gyros either. Now we get mercs. Maybe the mercs can help. Like a cheeky breath of fire or something. Would orb allow him to cleave air? Unfortunately not. It should be, in my opinion. But no, Blizzard doesn't want us to have fun. You know, humans had an orb with AoE once. They didn't want it. They complained all the time. Now they got Orb of Slow, which is also pretty damn good. The Orb of Slow would trigger in a cleave, no? Oh, that's just Metamorph, maybe? It's just Metamorph. Maybe? Flame Strike! Good stabs. Dark Ranger got Water Elemental. Demon almost dying here. Careful, buddy. It's super nice to have the Frost Armor, by the way. What a defensive spell against an Alchemist and TC. Just gets the kill, this Dark Ranger lady, with the Orb of Slow. Oh my god. Frost Armor and Orb of Slow against Knight's TC Alchemist. How freaking goated. Tanks almost take care of that Expo. This must be so much fun to play for TH. That's a ridiculous combo. Trying to bring the TC back, that will take some time. Infy got a lot of knights though. But they're all so slow. Oh! Look at this guy. You know what that means? Level 5 Demon Hunter, 90% cleave damage. 90% cleave damage. Yeah, pimp him. We need bigger items. We need bigger damage numbers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy goes Death Pact. That's a lot of healing if you eat a knight. That is also very expensive. Why is he going Sundering Blades? There's no units with medium armor. It's odd. Oh, workers. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's why.
The town is under siege.
Yep, we're attacking each other's bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got an alchemist with Stomp. Stomp, fan of knives. It's a lot about economy, eh? Look at the Demon Hunter. I'm very curious how much damage that's gonna be at the end of the game. I don't know if it tracks well, though. Can someone look it up on a Chinese stream, maybe? Whee! That Demon Hunter can solo the world! And then he got Infernal on top. Okay. Double ring. 12 armor, cleave, acid bomb. Acid bomb on a higher level, pretty nice against knights who have usually very high armor.
Player's forces are under attack.
22,000 only? I expected more, to be honest. It's probably without cleave, if we're honest. Oi. No chance. It's an 8,000 damage advantage over the next best hero. Okay, that's solid. But yeah, TH playing this is like a million times better and calmer than game 1. I love it. And these knights will now take care of the town hall. Will they take care of that fast enough so they can portal? Do we have a portal? Oh no. We do not. The Demon Hunter might get one. Then again, is it fast enough? I don't think so. They both give up expos. TH with 1,000 gold, Infy with no gold. Little bit of a difference. And how much gold is this Demon Hunter worth, I wonder? If you put this Demon Hunter with these spells and these items in a shop, 4,000 gold, I guess. More. Maybe more.
Town is under siege.
Will we see an Infernal to celebrate? Doesn't look like that. We have a big fight. Supply lead is with Infy, but I don't think that means much. If he keeps the Demon Hunter alive, that's the one win condition. Imagine the Alchemist has like Holy Light. Main bases will expire in 2 minutes. TH is still in no upkeep. Infy is in upkeep. So yeah, Infy has to get this done. Is there like an ultimate that... I mean, Phoenix as an ultimate is really, really good against Knights. Then another question's like... Does it matter against like the heroes? Very good of TH to not get the regen cancelled, mostly. Oh, big AoE, and we don't have heal scrolls against that. Whoops! There was good staffs, but they are out of the fight. Actually, the Demon Hunter has to carry big time, no? Flame Strike, Alchemist, care. He dead. But we chase. A hit with the Orb of Slow and he's dead. Infy not blocking. Tick, 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 tick. One hit and he's probably dead. How is he healing that much? Storm to the rescue. And Acid Bomb doesn't do too much. TH is freaking losing this, man. He got owned by Clap Flame Strike. So hard. Oh, God. 30 food lead almost. A Demon Hunter against the world. He might get a lot of kills here if Infy isn't careful. There's no way to interrupt staff. Can the Demon Hunter out damage a fountain? It doesn't look like it, and I don't think he has the time to staff anymore. Imagine if he places a Flame Strike here. That's crazy. We expand again. Yeah, we have to rebuild from scratch, basically, if you're TH. He still believes. He still believes. Ah, he gave one of the rings to the Alchemist. That does make sense, actually. Wow. It shows the brilliance of Infy, though. Yeah. It shows that Infy is currently probably a bit better than TH. I agree, the tanks weren't that clever. And no heal scrolls. I mean, on Lost Temple is kind of tricky to get heal scrolls, right? Because the shops are so far out. But still, you got Tri-Hero. And you had a lot of gold. I still believe in the Demon Hunter. I don't really feel that third hero. On the other side, Storm, Blizzard, Fan of Knives. It's not horrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a cancel again. It does look like Infy has no TP. Yep. aren't even close to Infernal, though. That's a feast here. That's exactly what you want the Demon Hunter to do. Triple kill. Oh, and maybe Infy doesn't have the gold.
A town is under siege.
5-5. What a game. What a game. Aiming for the castle? There's also no TP. Oh, Phoenix! Yep, Phoenix is crazy versus Knights. 68 average magic damage. Let's go. Big bird, and we tap out. Oh, TH doesn't see a game anymore. My god, Infy destroys a Demon Hunter with Cleave and Acid Bomb. Wow, I did not expect this. Do I see the damage values? Yes. 30,000 damage. I really didn't feel the third hero. I think that soaked up a lot of XP. That could have been Infernal. Then it's a whole different game. Unfortunately, TH not living up to the hype here. Game 1 was squandered. Game 2 also a bit of a blown opportunity. I would have loved to see Game 3, man. I would have loved to see Game 3. Infy is through in the playoffs. What an amazing comeback. That was just the power of Area of Effect in that one fight. Wow. Wow. I did not expect this, man. The first game between them in 5.5 years. Quite a grudge match here. Goes to Infy 2-0. That must sting. You can't even blame it on the rolls, really. Infy will brag about this probably. Brag about this a lot. We'll probably read about this tomorrow. Our friends of Being Esports posted something, I see, on Twitter. 5 seconds. That's not a Warcraft sound, unfortunately. It's annoying. That's annoying. The other games eat good. We don't. I think they have to pick ban maps. Okay. Okay. Cool games. Cool games. You know, I was a little hesitant that they mixed ATR with random spells, and I think in masses of games, this is a bit too much for me as well. But if we get storylines like TH and Infy and fun hero combos like a Demon Hunter like that, I don't mind. I don't mind. TH still has another shot in the lower bracket, and that means he could still meet Infy in the playoffs then at some point. But first we gotta determine his opponent, and I wouldn't mind, after seeing Infy versus Abver, to see TH versus Abver. Ah, wrong. There we go. Player names: Abver versus Sini. Fight for survival lower bracket. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins goes up against TH. Imagine if Blizzard gives us new tavern heroes randomly. Would be fun. Would be fun. Imagine, like, a somewhat of a dream scenario, I would say. BlizzCon, $20,000 show match. It's like 1-1. And then Blizzard drops like, hey, we got a DLC. It's a little bit of a campaign, like the Rexar campaign. And the hero you play there, we put him in the tavern. And then they play game 3 with that tavern hero. Oh, that would be so cool. Getting a little wet, actually. But I also agree the chances for that are minimal. But it would be cool. It would be so cool. We got a Farseer, Death Pact, Shockwave, DK with Water Elemental, also Death Pact. By the way, so obnoxious that the ultimate is not, like, when you pick a spell, it gets displayed twice here, right? Why does it not, if it would replace just the ultimate, it would be so much better already. Then we at least have the third spell. The randomness working against us. Use the other layout. This currently sucks. First of all, your tone sucks. Second, the other one doesn't display the spells as it is custom spells. Custom spell IDs. So, of course, I'm not using the advanced Blizzard overlay by choice. And with a little bit of brain, you would know that. But it is what it is. Calm down, Neo, lol. If he talks like an asshole, he gets treated like an asshole. As you yell into the forest yells back at you, is an old German saying. Again, Sini Orc Shockwave against an expansion is, I think, kinda nice, especially if you steal the last hit just like that. Well done, exactly as you have to play it. Leaning into the spells you got, the heroes you got. And Abver is a bit in trouble with his DK. Both have, like, main race heroes. Is he actually freeing that grunt? Oh, that's so annoying for Abver. It's a lot of time bought. Maybe a bit too easy to read to expand here. First time watching this. FK, you freaking legend. Is there a third regular spell on the heroes that we don't see? Yes. Exactly. So for some reason, if you pick a spell, it gets displayed twice. But there is another regular spell where the duplicate is. Sini tier 2, double beastery. There's no tech. There's no spirit tower. This could be brutal. And a desync. Oh damn, that's so bad. Oh my, oh shit. Oh shit. That's the worst. Ooh, that is probably a ping equalizer issue. How do you regame in all the random spell? I mean, it's so random. There's no way, right? You just have to go. You just have to do it again. Oh, that sucks, of course. That sucks, of course. I will send this one to Flux. Game desync probably due to ping equalizer. What's the time? Can somebody see what the time is? What the time is? Not really, right? I mean, the game was over afterwards anyway, so... Display. Let's say here. 6-6. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. This desync. Now, we just everything. And again, even cooler than a new campaign and a tavern hero would be resumed from replay. Or fix these things. How we doing into you ask how we are doing into a desync. Mamma mia, mamma mia. I have to switch the name. Sorry, Sini Abver. So it's Sini with undead this. It's reverse race, lol. It's reverse race. I don't know if the random race is decided by the lobby or by the map, actually. I don't know. I don't know, like, if you select Night Elf if you get Night Elf. That is something I don't know how this works. Zooked probably knows. Zooked probably knows. Sassy knows a lot. So you couldn't even... Yes, you can. Yes, you can what? Pick the race? Smart, I guess. Gives a lot of... Gives more option. It would just be a restriction. If you pick Orc, you play Orc. Okay. Ah, then the ATR ladder... You're just stuck at Orc. Okay. Paladin! Unholy Aura. Searing Arrow. Holy Light. No, wait. It's Resurrection again, right? I always confuse the Holy Light with the Resurrection. And he goes for Re! With Mountain King, Evasion, Hawk, Resurrection, and... something. Ah... Okay. Okay. It's good to know what you need to investigate this. We'll get it done. Muscle emoji. So, as I sent the desync link to Fluxu, he says we need this and this and this and this. I said to the admin, can we get this done? So we're on it, guys. There is an actual task force. The task force is growing. The engineers are on it. They're thinking about it. They're tinkering with it. They need a little bit more evidence. I mean, we have evidence that this is happening, right? But we also need to do a little bit of work. Write down the URL, send them the game so they can properly analyze why this is happening and how to fix it. And then sometimes, you know, that takes a bit of attention. But we also didn't miss anything. Players were just in the lobby. Sini went for the regame. It is now only, I think, possible for Abver. And both are human, actually. It is Abver, Sini. Once a day. Yeah, you have one regame per for the entire group stage. In playoffs, you have one regame per series. So, we gamble for the heroes. We'll see what we can get. Abver in the red. That is then the left-hand side. I can't change the color! Why not? What is... Ah, there we go. My man. Heads off to Uncle Yang, love the M Cup. In your case, isn't that like rather pants down than hats off? That's how I imagine it. Crypt Lord with Entangled Clap and Heal Spray, Holy Light, Mana Shield, Stomp. I think Holy Light is nice, the rest is meh. Heal Spray for human is good. Stomp can be solid later.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Sounds like you have a very fond memory of your uncle. Okay, mad funny, but I'm just putting my mind into the person that is Buttcrumbs TV. I mean, he has it in the name, he has to show it off, right? So, Heal Spray in Footman Wars is actually really nice, I think. Potom chip damage can be solid, but Potom is designed around the fact that she has Searing Arrow and True Shot. So her damage values suck. They suck. They're really bad. Otherwise, she'd be Omega OP, I think. So yeah, Potom is probably not made for most of the spell combos you got in all the randoms with spells. We have Abver with an Expo. It gets a little bit... Like, in general, I like that he expands because the other players are better one-on-one players than he is. So he might feel forced to thinking that he needs this Expo. He got 2 heals and then ran out of mana. That's the problem with many spells on a strength hero. Again, Sini, whoever does it, early Disease Cloud, especially with Footman and Militia, so good. So good. Expo up. I'm pretty sure, maybe Zook, you can tell me, because you know everything about maps. It's a weaker Disease Cloud than the Abomination Disease Cloud, right? It's like the neutral version that's weaker. It's basically what Abomination Disease Cloud was before it got buffed. Ooh, Crypt Lord hitting hard.
A town is under siege.
But still, it's nice debuff. Oh! Rip. At least it was denied. But my man, the Rock Golem, out of nowhere, he wants a piece of the cake. And he got it done. That's how you lasted, boys. Oh my god. No idea. I decided to forget it all.
A town is under siege.
Why am I praising you for knowing everything when you don't know anything? Now the people think I lied to them. I'm very sure. Little troll. Oh, I forgot! Holy Light is a nuke against the Crypt Lord!
And his name is Roxina. He came in with the STEELCHAIR.
And you know what? The bottom didn't see him at all. Yeah, with the steel chair from the top rope. That's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no, we get breakers. Eee! Let's hope that Abver is not getting to breakers. For everything Creepjack related, you have to ask Florentine Cybersonic. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm basically waiting as well as you guys do. Ooh, Naga with Coil for the Crypt Lord and Bash. Wait. Oh, wasn't there... Something wasn't working on ranged heroes. Ah, shit. Is Bash not working on ranged heroes? But then it would be out, right? Clappity clap clap. Bash be crazy. Entangle core. That's pretty nasty, actually. That's a nasty hero combo for Sini. Nice little goodbye. No. A little parting gift there was. Okay, this is actually kind of a fun game so far. It worked on SH yesterday. Nice, I wasn't watching. Too slow. He can't reach still. And he has no mana for Entangle. The sadness. The sadness. Okay, I want to go to our Discord and look up the special rules, but this is just an engagement the entire time. Maybe I can do it now. Bye. Remote fan. Oh, from. Remote
Town is under siege.
fan.
A player's forces are under attack.
Frost Arrow is not available on melee. Cleave is not available on range. That's the two. But okay, range bash works then. Le Mao. That's pretty good actually, especially when you pimp her a little bit, but there's barely any time for creeping. Very nice engagements here, very nice fights. It's also noticeable that Sini isn't able to outmaneuver Abver as Infy was. That clap did not much. We got a lot of poison, man. We got the disease, we got the poison of the Hydra. Very, very, very chaotic. It's for sure also noticeable that Abver is the one focusing on mercenaries the most.
Player's forces are under attack.
And that Naga. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't reach. Still seems like Sini is a tiny bit better. Naga dies now, but I think it was worth it. Any chance? Both Abver is contesting the mercenary camp. I like that. The difference between Disease Cloud and Creep Disease Cloud is -1 damage per second. Creep duration used to be 2 minutes instead of 90 seconds. Then, huh? So it is weaker. Yeah, we got Disease Cloud pretty much the entire game. Harpy Queen! Okay. Abver stemming against the defeat here. The last bit of resources he got into Mercs, and that is actually driving Sini back. Abver is still up a base, and he finally made it to tier 2. Question is, what's he gonna do with that tier 2? Second hero, of course, would be nice. What? Why? I mean, Expo was up. But Sini had 760 gold. To be fair, I don't really know the creeps abilities. So maybe the creeps had something? I think there was one more try, especially with a couple of mercs. Like, there was no sanctums yet. There was no second hero yet. I don't think it was necessary. Like, it wasn't over. It was starting to shift. It was starting to shift. But maybe there was more fight possible. I don't know. Okay. These guys surely know better. Chaos damage Harpy has Rejuve and Cyclone. Okay, that's pretty good. And Abver can also still reroll, right? So that's a good shot. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about this game mode yet. Maybe a bit of frustration also. TH is waiting in the lower bracket final. We're going to see him later on as well. Stomp and Holy Light, same hotkey. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we got a couple of Gladiator Cups as well. At the moment, 1-0 focus. Sock, Ice Orc. Ooh, Ice Orc is interesting. Moon, Infy, and Life 1-0. Oh, that's some good games. I don't know how much I can get in here today, to be honest. Because at 8, we got to start the German cast, and I have to eat some time. But I got a salad ready. He told me to not suppress my sneezes. Oh, that hurt in the back of my throat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice of you. Oh, Mr. Jesterhead, looking for a reunion? Funnily enough, yesterday I watched a vlog from when you were with us at GCS. We did a vlog together, I remember. Funny coincidence. God damn it, out of habit I always go into the scene with the regular overlay. So, Sini, Abver. Score 1-0. Abver could make it to the lower bracket final. Lost Temple it is. And another close position it is. I, like many others, would love to see this as a forced cross spawn. But it is what it is. Abver human again. Sini undead. Don't know if that favors anyone in particular. This position surely favors Abver. If he feels comfortable with human in general, I think he doesn't need the reroll. And he saves the reroll then for a potential lower bracket with TH. I think that's good. I think that's smart. Play it. 10 seconds. If Abver gets a good roll here, Stormbolt, Wolves, Lava Spawn. Wolves over Lava Spawn. What do you got here? Breath, Holy Light, Fork Lightning. I very, very, very much like Abver's better. Summon into Stormbolt should be crazy good. Okay, we try to switch this overlay again. Bro. Where do I have to click for this to switch? There. I mean, it's nice that the functionality exists, but... You could put this on a ferry and whoever hits 3 times in a row and switches 3 times in a row gets a big stuffed bear or something. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's not a huge issue of Warcraft 3 though, I think. Oh, Sini, no healing as of course he has Undead, but it could have been nice for a second hero or Mercs to go Holy Light. And maybe Wolves are more... Oh, Stormbolt! Focus! One dead. GG. Abver through. GG. Over, so over. Omega over. Warden level 2 dead. Worst hero, worst spells, worst position. Yep! Sini knows it. Great minds think alike. Abver stomps on Sini. Kaboom! Maybe a little deflated already from what happened on map 1. Usually I'm not one to call things too quickly, but that was so over this. And of course, we know that he has the ability to go Stormbolt, right? But Sini didn't know that there's Stormbolt. Ah, pain, man, the pain.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back. Desert Drake. You wonderful, wonderful soul. 33 months. Awesome. Abver through, not Abver through. Yeah, exactly. Abver through. Through to the lower bracket final. Yeah, I think wolves are a bit cheaper, right? Than lava spawn. That makes sense. Ooh. And you know, I don't hate the alchemist as a hero. Did I do a typo? No, wolf is still in the other lobby. Now what's up? Okay, okay. Last game of the M Cup. I think it's always kind of cool to do M Cup in the beginning of a day. To have like some spicy flavors, some differences. It doesn't take too long. The games are usually very quick, right? And then we have this potpourri of show matches in front of us. And we can pick whatever we want. Boys have to do some map pick and bans. Abver before said already, yeah, I don't have to do the map pick and bans. I'm fine with any. Ballsy move. I like. A bit confused. Usually I have like a tool that shows me when the next ad is coming. It's not there anymore. Maybe I have to refresh. Docs. Ads. Docs. Ads. How do I switch this? Custom browser docs. show anything. That's really odd. Okay, gotta use the URL then. Very weird. And now it doesn't tell me the time. Ah, there it is. Okay. Problem erkannt, Problem gebannt war. Yeah, since someone was asking about Creepjack, Florentin said he's trying to make this a monthly thing, also on Rocket Beans. But last time he got sick when this was supposed to happen. So I don't know what the case is now. Oh, Abver seems ready. Good. Lower bracket final. The winner follows Infy into the playoffs. Is the last player to make playoffs. For all the German-speaking Warcraft fans, later tonight our German league is starting again. In all the previous episodes and seasons, we had month of waiting time between the seasons. And now we start back to back. Oh, we start back to back. Because we got our offline finals in June and we need to be ready and finished with that league until June. And of course, we love it as well. So, Abver in... Is it his first participation in M Cup? Could definitely make an impact here if he eliminates TH. Abver as Orc, TH as Night Elf. I think both players are fine with that. You're probably never really fine with Orc, but Abver has shown before that he can definitely play that. So far, Abver has expanded a lot. Like a lot. Now, are you doing that with Orc? Really? What do you think? Does Abver have a chance? It would be quite an upset if TH, one of the historically best random players, will get eliminated here. I mean, everything can happen always in this game mode, right? Because it is so random as the name suggests. We gotta be quick. We got Clap, Endurance Aura, Avatar, nice. Nova, Bear, Flamestrike, Phoenix. I think Abver got the better one here. Bear against archers. I don't know how many you can... Can you cast 2 bears? 3 bears? 2.5 bears? He didn't decide yet. Nova, really? Ooh, is that the right call? You can decimate archers quite a bit and put pressure on the Dark Ranger.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would think a bear would have helped a lot. Okay, Dark Ranger still has Clap, which is sweet.
A town is under siege.
Okay, solid retreat. With the bear, you would have had more damage uptime, but then it's another question. What does the bear offer, especially on level 1, that grunts don't have? Right? Oh! That's not a wall off, is it? Ah, for the grunt it is! Haha, you're trapped. This is your prison now. It's pretty annoying for the wisps, it is. Yeah, maybe that was the thinking. Like, I have grunts. Grunts are basically like a spirit bear, right? Stat-wise. So why take it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop wasn't finished, unfortunately, so clarities, etc. take some time.
The town is under siege.
TH not decisive enough in the upper bracket. And he better not underestimate Abver. Infy lost the map to him. Sini got pretty much destroyed. I think you gotta play your A game. Guys in the chat, someone is saying something about the double spell. You know what to do. Exclamation mark double spell. Is it not double spell? Shit, how did I name it 2 days ago? Double skill?
A player's forces
Was it double skill? Ah, it was double skill! There we go! God, we are so old, man. We forget everything that happened 2 days ago. Oh, God, oh God, oh God. Yeah, Nova's pretty good against the Mercs, who usually have a bit more HP. But Abver also playing it relatively close. The Murloc has Ensnare, right? Or is it just poison? I'm not sure.
A town is under siege.
We do have a flyer. Dementia Neo. I tell you, being confronted with Twitch chat does degenerate your brain. And then you also are at Reddit. And then you're at Discord.
A player's forces are
And
under
let's
attack.
say that's not a spa for the brain either. You don't see your opponent's spells before he uses it, right? Correct. Dreadlord with heal wave? Ooh. Brilliance aura. That could be lovely. Heal wave and brilliance aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is a pretty solid setup for Abver here.
A player's forces are under attack.
T2 done. Expo coming. We go Raider, 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 which seems like the standard for orcs in this mode. Everybody is going for Raider lane. Clap is really good against Raiders, though. So if the Dark Ranger has mana, which is the case at the moment, this maybe shouldn't be too bad. But the supply is in Abver's favor. Dark Rain, Clap level 2. Also, like, everything speed related
A player's forces
is
are
good against Raiders. Will TH figure out that this expo is coming up? All you need is to send something. And that's a cancel. The flyer would be perfect. Yep. That should be enough damage.
The town is under siege.
And the Blood Mage is finding back to his true self with the Flame Strike, the Song of Ice and Fire. He did cancel. Expo gone. TH still in the race. Only 10 foot down, but Night Elf defensive base or defensive position is always goaded. We have a shop up there for more pressure. I don't hate that. Can Abver win against one of the GOATs of this game without economy lead? Lord falls to pretty much nothing. Yeah. That's the danger. If you have ground-only army and you run into Clap. Clap is a vicious, vicious, vicious spell.
A player's forces are under attack.
Especially combined with Endurance Aura. So your enemy is slowed down and you are faster than you usually are. Double whammy. And the Dreadlord doesn't really pay off, right? I think TH more than... he learned the lesson from the upper bracket versus Infy. Not going for a second hero. Because the third hero kind of ruined the progress, right? So he wants that level 3 Clap. And I really like that choice, I think. And yeah, he was kind of gifted a win against Infy if he only goes Gargs. And now he's fighting mass. He fights Clap with ground units. I don't understand. How is he so good in ATR and is owning tournaments there with this decision making? He likes the challenge. Okay, yeah, fair. Fair.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We had some great games by him as well today, right? So it's not like every map he sucks. No. He destroyed Sini, for example. And he took a map of Infy as the only player in this group. So he did what TH couldn't do. But that is bad. Seems a bit stubborn also. Dark Ranger level 5 has Avatar ultimate. Raiders good fighters versus Dryads, of course. That you can't deny. But the Dark Ranger with double intelligence items, it's just a lot. we got 2 base, 1 base. But we got a shop set up here. Could use it with, like, towers? Dreadlought's a banger. Absolute banger. And you know what? Nova Flamestrike versus Dryads. Not too bueno in hindsight. But the bear wouldn't have been good anyway. So I guess it's Flamestrike versus buildings. That's what you want. And clap. Does the Dark Ranger have anything to heal? Not really, right? But you just stand there and own. That's what you do when you have clap. Nova is dangerous though. Ah, too many kills. Too expensive, it seems like. Abver is a bit between heaven and hell in this group stage. Which makes it unpredictable and fun. But I don't want to be an Abver fan today. As long as you have mana for clap, I don't see any risk here for TH. And even then, you need it for damage, I think. Boink, level 6. Are we going Avatar? No, we go game 2. Nice by TH. I think he was quite threatened early on. The Novas were good. But that's kind of about it. That Expo attempt, I think, was the right thing to do. But Raiders versus Clap. Versus Solo Hero Clap. Bonk. It's so satisfying, man. Bonk. With that sound and that animation and all of that. Bonk. And now, TH close to the playoffs. Abver 1 step closer to being eliminated. 1 more map loss and he's out. Before we go into regular Warcraft today. Might be the last map of random heroes, random races, random mercs, random spells. Abver still has a reroll. If he's not satisfied with what he gets now, or just semi-satisfied, just re. Just re. I wonder if they actually have to use the ult to get prize money, or if hitting level 6 is enough and skilling them. Denying them extra cash is BM. Or maybe he didn't even think of that. True. Usually you get money for using ultimates. And there was level 6. Oh, mean. You need to use it once. Click faster. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Think we have a little ad break on the BBC broadcast. And then a couple of show matches as well today. Not all, I think, just a couple. And then at 8, INFERNO the return. With season 5. Can't believe it's 5 seasons already, man. And this one is offline finals. The road to Krefeld really starts now. Well, actually, it started with the qualifier and relegation. So we've been on the Landstraße, but now it's Autobahn time. Mm-hmm. Let's see. We got an orc mirror. Of course, they don't know this. So if Abver doesn't like to play orcs once again, he can switch now with the reroll. I feel like there was pretty high hopes within the Russophone community that Abver would go through here, or his participation got some people hyped. But then if you end up in a group with TH and Infy, that ain't easy, man. That ain't easy. TH in the red, Abver in the blue. Heroes in 45 seconds. This, of course, could trigger a reroll on Abver's side. TH used that one already. Very, very early on. I wonder if he regrets that now. He did use that versus Sini. Don't think that was necessary. $20 seconds. Shadowhunter. Owl, Shockwave, Thorns, not great. Hex, Nova, Coil, Metamorph. Both with Shadowhunter. Orc Mirror with Thorns, okay. But Nova. Nova Hex should be goated, right? If you get the necessary mana. But yeah, TH. Abver is not re-rolling. He is happy with Shockwave Orc. I think he's making a bit of a mistake, man. That Nova will steal the creep. Must steal the creep. Oh, that's so sad. For the Abver fans in the world. And he picks Coil?
Player's forces are under
Okay, TH, Ling Ling Ling. I know that you're a brilliant, brilliant gamer. One of the greatest of all time. But why on earth would you pick Coil over Nova and Hex? When you're not undead? Explain, someone. You can spam that more? But isn't Hex then still better? You can use 3.5 coils. But Hex would be the same, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Coil is better single target. Okay. Apparently, you're not as much of a hater as I am. Ooh, TH loses the SH. What is he doing? If you want the Shadowhunter to die, then okay, go for the creeps. Oh man, that was a shot in the arm for this SH. And Abver was right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fascinating that he stayed alive here. I think there was a huge chance for TH to just smash him, to just step on him. Oh, he's on the way to tier 3. Well, that's good. Yeah, my mind definitely works different than these players. Which probably speaks for the players.
A player's forces are
He isn't
under
playing
attack.
ATR to pick Hex for the Shadow Hunter. Okay, fair. Fair game. Fair game. Blade Master, Evasion, or Endurance Blizzard. Endurance is nice, I guess, but you don't want to cast a channeling spell as a Blade Master. You want to hack. Yeah, so not a great roll. Not great rolls for Abver, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even Tauren don't hurt themselves too much against Thorn's Aura, because a big part of their damage is coming from Pulverize, and that's not reflected by Thorn's Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
I see some people don't really like the game mode, and I think that is totally fair. It is a very different taste. It's a very different taste of an already different taste. We're gonna have, after this series, the regular Warcraft, everybody. Don't you fret, we're gonna serve you too.
A player's forces
Just a little bit later that day. I'm really curious about the Ice Orc game. Because he beat Fortitude and Infy in the past couple of days.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I did not expect that at all. Solo here. TH really likes the solo hero. And I guess with that Shadow Hunter... Okay. He's one base Mastercaster. How do you afford that? Shockwave. There's a town portal. The rune gets the speed. Okay, that didn't really do too much, right? Speed scroll, spirit link. Help! Shockwave gets another kill. Man, TH has nothing. That's crazy. He just kills him. Turns out, one base Walker Witch Doctor isn't ideal just yet. What the heck? TH has always been a bit of a weird one, but I think, man, that was such an opportunity. You get the Shadow Hunter of a lifetime. And you blew it like this. Oh. That is not great, I have to say. That is not great at all. Oh, Abver also didn't use his reroll. So he still has that reroll. Oh, it's 1-1 now, right? Didn't update this part of the scoreboard. TH first, Abver second. He might regret that. He might regret a lot today, actually. He could have 2-0'd, or at least 1-1'd Infy. There was a goaded setup with that Demon Hunter Cleave. And Abver has a chance. Lost Temple now. Who's Abver? Is that a Smurf? Nope. Old school player. Mostly plays all the randoms. TH takes a little bit of a break. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well. There might be a lot of pressure on him. Since we are a little bit of a break, this is our support page, back to warcraft.com/support, listing all the ways to support us, whether that's the Patreon, the Twitch support, the YouTube support, the Dono support, or crypto and merchandise, all at your fingertips. Back to warcraft.com/support if you like Warcraft content of any form. We try to bring that to you day in, day out, 752 days in a row. Recently, kind of like 10 hours a day. Mr. Remo Demo has stepped it up quite a bit, and we had lots and lots of stuff to cast. This week also, M Cup every day, show matches every day, Ohio Cup this weekend. By the way, Young Feng, how late is Ohio Cup starting? We also have Tandem of Titans this weekend, a 2-on-2 show match. Weekly Cup on Sunday is a lot. Is a lot. And we, of course, rely on your support. Now, we rely on good rolls and good heroes. And we rely on one more map, the last one, in the lower bracket of this group. The last one in the group stage in general. We got TH as Orc and Abver as Night Elf. Look at that. I have to break my legs again to somehow switch this. What is the secret to this? Okay, there it goes. What did I make what did I do differently now? I clicked this 15 times. Why did the 15th time work, but not the 14 times before? Mr. Youngfeng, do we have a starting time for the Ohio Cup? Or not yet. We'll see. So Abver got Night Elf now. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Before you go online usually. Getting up early, no. You know it's a holiday, right? Basically. So not only do we have to work on holidays to entertain the people, we also have to get up earlier. Ay. Heal Wave, Shadow Strike, Rockets, and Transmute versus Robo. Oh my god! Shadow Hunter with Factory and Bash? If that was the Lich, it's probably GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. I think Youngfeng's mission is making my life living hell with too much awesome competition in Warcraft 3. That's his goal now. First, he just wanted to bring some hype matches and please the community. Now he wants to destroy me. I'm ugly AF already. How will I look when I'm not getting my 9-hour beauty sleep? Ay, ay, ay. Shadow Strike Heal Wave. Interesting combo, isn't it? He got the Gloves of Haste. Gloves of Haste and Bash. Always amazing. Bash is already very strong on a melee hero. You'll see what he'll do on a range hero. Plus the bonus damage on a usually not carry hero. It is quite sweet. Oh, Abver was scouting everywhere. Finds that expo. Assesses that he can still do this. We need the HP bar back, by the way. That was robbed from us in this advanced overlay. The cup is called Ohio Cup because it's one hero invitation only. And because Ohio is for lovers and we love Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
Close. Close. Too close. Shadow Strike can kill the peon. Is he bringing peons? That'd be dope. Oh no, maybe he wasn't home. Lich surrounded! Oh, TH! You brilliant mind! Some say the 000 stands for eggs, but it's brains actually. Yes, Millen lol. You know it. You know it. Oh, Abver with an AP push. Okay, things are heating up here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, TH with another expo. What the duck, man? What's going on in this game? This is, I think, next to the Infy TH game on Lost Temple, the most interesting one. Gets the last hit. Noise. Does Abver know that it's Bash? Maybe? I don't know. We have no war mill. We can't go for towers or demolishers. But we do have a pocket factory. Surprise, motherfucker!
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, is TH gonna be eliminated here? He was so greedy also. With that third base. He's creeping the fountain while getting pushed.
Is under siege. Player's forces
I have no idea what's going on. Heal ward, Scroll of the Beast, but TH is supply blocked. He has no lumber. This main base is Dead, probably. You want to go for a counter push now? With 4 grunts? Okay, I mean, I do respect the good Pocket Factory. Just like any other. Yeah, it's a big exodus. You gotta rebuild, buddy. That's like 4,000 gold down the drain now. I have to say, there's a lot of questionable choices here in this group stage. But okay, Abver respects it with the Pit Lord with another heal wave. Double heal wave. Good sustain. Good sustain. And you're not running away from that Shadow Strike, huh? No TP. It's very, very, very efficient lumber harvesting. We can say that much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Abver scrambling some eggs here on a beautiful Tuesday morning. The Tuesday morning in which the Inferno returns, ladies and gentlemen. Phoenix versus Shosh. And Leon versus Tedster. It's quite a hype match, I would say. So, this is still not really over, but Abver can just expand here. And then it's 3 base versus 2 base. I like that he went for Beastery now that his tech is soon disappearing. Still no second hero, right? Does he want to? No.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, Expo already. Like right in his face. So that he knows. But how do you want to conquer this? You just don't. Even with Pocket Factory, GG. I'm missing the cleave, guys. I have to say, every time I see a Pit Lord and there's no cleave, I get a little bit sad. This is one of the oddest series that I've seen in a while. Or the oddest broadcasting day in a while. So far. Bash? It'd be so funny if he gets bashed to death now. Bash? Okay, but we have a stab. Oh, the lumber mill is gonna disappear. Is he expanding now again? No, just chop.
A player's forces are under attack.
How come the Mountain King can permabash but the range hero can't? Oh, karma. The Shadow Hunter has done some nasty, nasty things that we can't talk about on the broadcast. While the Mountain King is pure. Abver is also Tekken. I'd like him to ruffle stomp this with like 5 chimeras. 6 chimeras. But let's be honest, chat. TH brought this on him. On map 2 already. And also playing triple expansion in a mirror is risky to say the least. And this might be the end of the line for TH. A legendary match against Infy earlier today. TH couldn't do it despite a Demon Hunter with Cleave. And then he drops to the lower bracket and he kind of dominates and then decides to throw it away. And Abver breaking through, man, with some questionable decisions. He could have beaten Infy. I think Abver played almost better against Infy than he played here. Still makes it through. It's not over till it's over. Yep, that's okay, true. Yeah, fair. But it's 3 base versus soon to be 1 base. The Lich is high level. And good. No mana. But it's good to have hope. Always. Oh, we get Fork Lightning on top, which is pretty great against Raiders. But okay, Wyvern now. Wow, Kevin said, should add 2 Wyvern here. And TH immediately does it. Not only is Kevin influencing Moon, it is known that Moon is watching Kevin replays. He's the biggest fan. Next to me. And now TH helps. But Kevin, that wasn't the play. I know you mean well. But as Tedstar always says, Wyvern lose you games, right? Apparently. Must be that. The series could have been more, I feel like. I think we missed out on a great series, but the potential is so good. Infy goes through. Abver goes through. Happy for Abver. I don't know much about that person. Just that he got that island knowledge, basically. In ATR. And good to see an old schooler doing well here in our little ATR tournament with random spells. Okay. Then we might check out the BBC broadcast to see if there's a bracket. Hello, Uncle B, Uncle Yang. Hello, boys. Good to see you. Good to see you. Looking dapper as always. Magic Yang, known as the Yapper Dapper, or the Dapper Yapper, whatever you want to do, whatever we want to say. We got for the playoffs, Happy and Life going through in Group A. Hazy, who looked so good in the group stage that I cast. Dice also, really nice eliminating Labby. Infy and Abver here, and Lawlight and Yumiko yesterday over Fly and Kaho. So this is what we have to fill. Seeded player will always be up against a non-seeded player. So it could be Happy Dice, Happy Abver, Happy Yumiko. We're waiting for the bracket. But Mr. Magic Yang still has to explain Infy vs TH map 1. I think they're catching up. I don't have water here. Oh, that's a big mistake. Big noob mistake. Be right back. Chair stream, chair stream, always chair stream. First streamo, now you. Oh, we draw live, I guess. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Always a pleasure seeing this. Okay. Happy, Hazy, Lawlight, Infy as the seeded ones. Life Dice, Yumi, and Abver as the non-seeded players. The comments, Infy is right, TH is a real gem. Didn't see that. Oh. Hazy, Happy, Infy, Lawlight. Oh, Hazy on a collision course with Happy. But who are they facing? Who are the lads facing? Sad ending, TH couldn't always own you. Not anymore, it seems. Not anymore. Waiting for the opponents. Waiting for the bracket. I think we continue tomorrow immediately. Yeah. Oh, very good. Very good, BBC. As a streamer who's using Notepad, he didn't upgrade to Windows 11. Oh, happy Lawlight. Ooh, sick. And Hazy Life? No, maybe not. But happy Lawlight, right? Ah, the Photoshop technology. It's Hazy. Wait, it's Hazy Life? It was happy Lawlight, right? No? I'm confused. Didn't they already do? Oh, it's happy Abver? Okay, I clearly did not understand what they were doing there. But yeah, using Notepad with Windows 11 as a streamer, dangerous. Lawlight and Happy are both seated. That is true. It kind of looked like it though. Okay, Infy vs Yumiko, Lawlight die. Okay, Hazy Life, Happy Abver. Show it again. Show it again, Mr. B. Oh, he's probably exporting and then showing it on the broadcast. Yeah, who can beat Happy? Who can beat Happy? Hazy or Dice? Hazy or Life? Hazy Life, Happy App. Maybe it is Abver, but to be honest, I don't think he stands a chance there at all. Infy Yumi, classic WCA Grand Final, and Lawlight and Dice also. These guys met at Rara quite a bit. Cool playoffs. Cool playoffs. I'm pretty sure it starts tomorrow right away. Does it? Oh, Liquipedia people, so fast, so fast, so fast. They're so fast. Yes, it should start tomorrow. And then is it already best of 5 there? Yeah. Okay, the entire tournament best of 5 except the grand final that's best of 7. Last time, Happy didn't drop. Okay, he only dropped the map to Dice, otherwise flawless. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, then I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, what do you want to see now? What do you want to see now? I should give you some options what we have, right? The options are Sock vs Ice Orc, a 2-on-2 of 40 and Fly vs Infy and Colorful, and the replays of Focus and 120. Those are the three options. And I think, start a prediction. You can decide that with your channel points. What do you want to see? Sock vs Ice Orc live. I want to say Ice Orc defeated 40 and Infy as human recently. The 2v2 or 120 versus Focus replay. And I have to give an option that will win in the end. Or that is used basically. Oh, I can't say that. Well, I wanted to give you another option. And I wanted to name it Channel Point Collector. And then I thought, do I use the abbreviation of that? But nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, no, that would have been bad. Unfortunately, no transcripts today from the Asian scene or the Russian scene. Oh, so far, big lead on 120 and Focus. You can vote with your wallet, basically. Your channel point wallet. Oh, Mr. Reza, solid spender. Nobody is really high on 69 points by butt crumbs. Nice. Oh, Verbrecher wants 120. Okay. Okay. Some low spenders here. Oh, Reza quadrupling it. Wait, I can do this. Mr. Reza quadrupling it. It's close. It's very close. But yeah, the Sock vs Ice Orc games need some help. And they got it. Mr. Reza really, really, really want to watch Sock and Ice Orc. Verbrecher, you need more support. Gather the troops. Rather, gather the people. Ice Orc is goated. Oh, click to dude with the big 70k. But we got Reach. He also wants to see Undead Orc. Understandable. But also Ice Orc Rising Star. Oh, another big one. Sarcasm with the 40k. Nice. Big one. Where are the 120 and Focus fans? Isn't Baron always talking Focus, Focus, my Focus, Focus? Yeah, where are the real Focus fans if they have the chance to vote for their icon? It was so fun that Ice Orc beat Infy right after Infy saying that Ice Orc basically disappointed him, right? So funny. Skiff with 20k, not bad, not bad, not bad. Still a big lead. You got half the time. You got half the time. Is that watchable? It is. There we go. I might get a little slice of bread while we have a downtime anyway. Okay, where we're at? Where we're at? Where we're at? 53. Goddamn, so close. Riza, Click 2 and Sarcasm carrying here. Reach and Verbrecher and Skiff carrying here. Ooh, nobody wants to see 2 and 2. Except Buttcrumbs. Oh, Athena and Kev as well. That's nice. Not too much time left. Not too much time left. Ah, the German needs his bread to live, yes. Okay, big spenders, huh? Okay, big spenders coming in. I thought you're gonna rig it big time again. What? That's so stupid. Okay. Easy going then. Infy, Sock Ice Rock it is. Very close, Buttcrumbs. Very close. But I see your commitment. I see it. Sock on his birthday. Up against Ice Orc. In Gladiator Cup. Okay, I think we're Gucci. So we have to catch up a little bit. These guys are a little ahead of us. Yo, Zichitaris, thank you. I'm having a Laugenzopf right now with some cream cheese and cucumber. What do you put on the cucumber? Salt, pepper, Kräuterlinge maybe? Very good choice. Fondor. So many spices to pick. Getting a bit jelly out that Laugenzopf. Maybe I gotta... Oh no. Since Remo is sick, I don't have time to get groceries today or tomorrow. Friday is a holiday, so I have to get groceries Thursday with Friday being a holiday. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Oi, 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 oi. Show matches. We got Infy versus... No, it's not Infy. God damn it, it's Sock. So, can Ice Orc play the perfect anti-human week? Let's check it out. So in Starbucks tomorrow, 16 p.m., 4 p.m. If it's not overshadowed by like Happy vs. Lin or something, I can think about it. Can you go grocery shopping tomorrow at 9 a.m.? How am I supposed to get my bed to the grocery store? You ever thought about that? Well, let's see. We have Sock vs Isorg. Sock, of course, established for a long time. Birthday today. Happy birthday, my dude. Currently second, and for a long time also, second best human in the world. He's up against Isorg. And there is some interesting trivia about Isorg at the moment. Currently, like, Isorg in general has been a talent for a long time. I think 2020, was it 2020? Was his big breakout when he defeated TH in the qualifier, coming pretty much out of nowhere. Then, I guess, took the focus off of Warcraft a little bit and never really broke through. Infy said he was one of the biggest talents ever, and I realized it early, but Isorg never went through with it. And now, in China, there's a little initiative going on. Sky invited 5 players to a boot camp, and they're filming that and all. So there's basically a new Team Sky. They're grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. We've seen some show matches here and there. Starbuck demolished them all. And then Fortitude demolished them all as well. Until Fortitude met Isorg, who was also part of that team. And Isorg defeated Fortitude with 2-1. The next day, Infy challenged him and also lost, which is, of course, funny after saying that Isorg disappointed him. So currently, Isorg is the human slayer. So let's see what he does so special that the others don't stand a chance. We get the harass. That's quite nice. Archmage with Claw +8. This, by the way, regular Warcraft again, right? No random anything. Everything as you're used to seeing it.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, small-ish losses. Archmage still makes it to 2. Archmage still get good claws. And Isorg has to slow him down.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the tech, and then we'll see what his follow-up is. I haven't seen the games of Isorg vs Fortitude or Isorg vs Sock. But it is quite fascinating that he is the one to kill all the humans in a row now. I think it's nice that there's a little storyline here now. And it's also good to see some different faces in the Gladiator Cups. Like a Hazy recently. Like an Isorg now. But so far, Sock holds his ground. So maybe Isorg just a Chinese human killer, not the Korean human killer, as Sock has a very different style compared to the Chinese. Infy mentioned this also recently. We talked about this plenty of times. Sock very, very heavy on the tier 3 recently, while Infy and 40 are tempo, 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 tempo. Ain't having that with Sock. No rush. Don't rush me is the attitude for the Sockster.
Forces are under attack.
So far, nothing out of the ordinary, I'd say. Sock also doesn't give him too many angles to attack. He prevented level 3. Couldn't prevent an expo. Lumber is pretty low.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sock has to start buying time. TC is out there. and needs to level. You need the big AoE, I guess, later on. But Sok doesn't allow him to cross the middle. Pretty sweet. No defense just yet. Not too many towers. It's full on economy. We're getting very close to the tech timing now. 5 minute 45. Yup. Hits it precisely.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we go the cool way of Raider Shaman. I love Raider Shaman, man. I have a little fetish for the Shaman. Especially with Purge playstyle. When you go for a lot of hero focus with Purge.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's hard to contest an Archmage with level with +8 claws. Now, we don't go for an all-in. No. We go for a counter expansion. And with only a level 2 Archmage, still waiting for tier 2, not a single rifle and no production just yet, there is a chance for this expo to succeed. Sok is still trying to poke holes into this defense of Ice Orc, and this is the first time he's actually breaking through, but super quick repair by Ice Orc. Oh, also the Peon saves here. He probably got Sky breathing down his neck. And of course, against an Archmage rush on tier 2, who better to have right next to you, coaching you, than Sky? Chain Wave, big damage. Farseer, are you giving up the TP? No! Potion transferred from the shop to the TC to the Farseer. So nice! And Sok is giving up on that surround. He can't get the TP out of him. He can't get the Farseer out of him. Ooh, and he donated quite some footmen away. I very much like Ice Orc's position, especially since the burrow is coming up to make it 50 again. But what he didn't do during all of this was expand. And he couldn't level either. But the Archmage got nothing. 0 XP out of this. Interesting to see though. Sok also, double racks.
A player's forces are under attack.
So mass rifles against the TC Chain Lightning Wolf combo. And the Paladin that I don't really like. Okay, no fancy tier 3 playstyle.
A town is
At least not yet. TC can farm his ass off. We got Shockwave. Farseer was just poking a little bit. Without AoE healing, you'll need a lot of heal scrolls. And you know, Ice Orc is playing this nice. Finds a nice rhythm. Due to this one attack by Sok into his base, his expo is surely 30 seconds later than it had to be, or than the original plan was. So you need to distract a little more. And with AoE attacks and that TC and some shockwaves, you can surely whittle down the economy. We got a clarity as well. Got some solid right clicks on that Farseer too, I gotta say. Sok wants to explode into supply. Maybe he goes for the double Rex because he's feeling that pressure. But how much do rifles really do against the heroes? Oh, Lightning Shield, Wolf, nice play, Ice Orc. First potion already used, another Lightning Shield. So big AoE damage coming out from Ice Orc on top of the Chain Lightning, on top of the Shockwave. The Shockwave isn't there anymore, but the TC more than just a glorified grunt with an aura now, if he is a Lightning Rod, basically. And that is the Paladin down. He can't heal himself, and that's his downfall. Sometimes you gotta be a bit more egocentric. I gotta say, the Shaman and the Lightning Shield, they're definitely adding to the spice in this mix. Ice Orc, you might turn me into a fan. Eventually, everything is hurt, but Ice Orc is super rich. Problem is now, I was about to say he's hurting himself, but no. Problem is, he needs healing. ASAP. AoE healing, ideally. Ooh, speed scroll? You want that Archmage, huh? There's no TP. Okay, rather go for the small bird in the hand than the big bird on the roof. Another German saying. It feels like Ice Orc is messing up his macro a little bit. He got good resources. He's also at 50. Yeah. With the 2 units, he's at 50. And also as an orc, it's good to have a little bit of a bank because you will need so many items. There we go. 1 unit after the next. The Woofies, by the way. Crit. That's crazy. And sucks. He was supposed to have that tempo push. He was supposed to like run across the map and waltz through the orc base. That is not the case at all. The paladin got killed super early on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Mamma mia. Ain't that a thing? He's looking really good, this Iceor kid. But can he carry it over the finish line? Many raiders. Oh my god. Like the Rohirrim, just dirtier and smellier. But he doesn't have a heal scroll, which is sometimes a bit tricky. And I don't see the urgency either. Going a witch doctor. Not bad to have vision if you have the supply. Lumber is a little bit low. Armor upgrades. I'm trying to find like little bits and bits and pieces. That Ice Orc is doing different than other orcs. So far, not too much, but lots of lightning shield. Chain lightning strong, and yeah, there is a heal scroll here. Lightning shield on top again. Chain lightning, shockwave, and the lightning shield. I don't think you out heal that with the paladin. Actually, I don't really understand the single target heal. If the biggest source of damage is also spells, the aura doesn't help you too much either. Supply is now in favor of Sok though, but look at him go. The wolves are chasing. 1 kill. Soon to be 2. On the other side, Ice Orc is bleeding some units as well, mostly due to the presence of the Water Elemental, according to some. Worst summon in the game. And Sok is fighting really nicely. With the bigger sustain, maybe Ice Orc is falling into that... Oh, level 5. I was about to say, into that trap of not having the necessary sustain. Whee! Shockwave level 3. That's sweet. There was the mana potion though, so there's not much mana left for any future spells. And the pendulum swings back. This time Ice Orc's macro seems a lot better. He somewhat fixed that in between the arrival of tier 2 and now the fighting tier 2. And Shockwave turns out to be quite a killer. Both Orc heroes 11,000 damage. Of course the Paladin just smells in comparison. What a stinker. So, the dust settles. Both at 50 food.
A player's forces are under attack.
see who plays it better for now. Sock not going for tier 3 as he recently did a lot. Yeah, Storm could be an option, but then Sock can also go into Spellbreakers. One of the wind, always a play-making item. We're looking for the late game, and that is probably not the greatest news for Sock. That Ice Orc will have the double level 3 AoE spells unlocked. 1000 damage always guaranteed via Chain Lightning. And then the Shockwave on top for massive, massive damage. It's not that often that you see the big orc armies, 80 foot, 80 foot. Usually we fight earlier. But yeah, there's no next level really for Sock at the moment in sight. It was a little battle and race for the shop. There is 700 gold. It becomes available now. Oh, what a nice timing. Wait, the TC got it! He stole the heal scroll. Oh, what a game-making play that was. Sock was ready. He even used his Wand of the Wind, but still quicker fingers for Ice Orc. And what a massacre this is. GG. Ice Orc rocks, man. Holy. Continues his successful plays against the humans with some super flashy, super cool to watch AoE style gaming. Holy shit! Super cool. Super cool. Maybe I'm becoming a fan too. Hammerfall, Ice Orc. Who's this commentator? Like your style? My dear Lexus, my name is Neo. I own this house. Noob question. When humans see Chain Lightning Shockwave, they can't sustain with stomping rifles and going full breakers. Yes, usually the transition would be to go breakers. Yes, 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 yes. I say ice, you say orc. How about I say ice and you say fuck? And then it goes back and forth, back and forth. How about that? Ghost. We go game 2. Maybe it was just a one-off. Maybe it was just a heal scroll. That was so clutch though. That was so clutch. Okay, Mr. Reza, maybe you're onto something. Maybe Ice Orc does fuck. And maybe we're fucking with Ice Orc in a very positive way. Let's go. Let's check this out. Pew! Wait, I did start. Yeah, there we go. Suck. Right hand side. This time concealed hill. That is his loser's pick. Think quite some nice moves by Ice Orc earlier, right? How he held that burrow, how he didn't lose the Farseer. All that adding up. By the way, I educated you about Brazilian pizza, right? And Pato tried to argue against it. That is something completely normal and nothing wrong by, like, putting an entire chicken on a pizza next to a cake. He said that is completely normal and I am just a... What was the quote really? I am a... Come on, show it. Food drama queen. A food drama queen. That is ridiculous. From a person who puts an entire chicken on a pizza, hearing that. Or Pato has lost his mind. That is also very true. Very possible. So, Isorg, sticking with the fast here as always. Sock also. Archmage first. Expansion here. So hard, so we stick with one base. Could be just a rifle push. But sometimes the Koreans were a little sneaky and tried to play one base Griffins. And I wonder what Sock is playing nowadays. Level 2, off we go. Scroll the Beast, always scary when you play with Water Elementals versus Orc bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the slow setup. So everything has to be defensive here when you're Isorg. Try to prevent level 3. Try to nibble away at this Archmage. The old man must go. So at some point the Headhunters take over. And so far, Sock, no tech. There we go. A little low on lumber. What a calm game this is after the super action-packed AoE heavy play on map 1. Nice of these Headhunters to scout this and confirm it. He also is checking the left-hand side for a spot. Or pathing is a little bit odd. Yeah, since was it the last Rara or the second last Rara? I always love when Sock is playing against, or with Archmage against Orc. Of course, we had this dreadful Pally rifle time. Where, you know, there wasn't too much to enjoy. But now we're back with Smack Bang. Sometimes Clap Blizzard, Shockwave, Chain Lightning, Storm, bam bam bam. Love that. Big time love that. Lady D spell, thank you for the prime, 38 months. That's a long time, milady.
Hey guys.
I thank you. And he gets some good kills, like... I like these split Headhunters. They're not too close to Footman, so defense can't do anything to them. The Footman can't march through them. It wasn't necessarily, like, not any creeping, but poking. Delaying Archmage level 3. You can't delay Archmage level 3 forever though, and Sock finds it at pretty much the perfect time. When the tier 2 buildings are out, pam pam pow, flood them away. According to some, worst summon in the game. This Water Elemental guy. I think it's pretty good, but I also don't know. But that is a double cancel, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess for Isorg, he's not under that much pressure as he was in the last game, right? Because there's no expansion. So there might be still some time. This is what Headhunters hate though. Footmen with their shields up, marching against them. this is disgusting. It's still that damn good. Of course, you have to sacrifice a little bit, but you are sacrificing pretty much a minute of tech timing. For what? A level up? At best. Still so little on the TC. And then you go double Sanctum. You get that MK out. You get the hammer ready. We've seen massive, massive claps already. Cheeks got clapped left and right today. Was that the videos I watched at night? I'm not so sure. Memory is mush. Anyway. I like the thorns. It's kind of nice, but they won't help you against water elementals. And now mass casters are coming. I think also with breakers, right? He got the shop ready. He saw how much damage Chainwave did last time. This time it won't be the higher levels, but breakers are immune to spells, in case you didn't know. And that will help big time.
Player's forces are under attack.
So still, ISOC is preparing the foundation for an expo. But he's supply blocked. He's super low on lumber. He couldn't spend his gold currently. He will spend a lot of gold. He did already on items. It is a bit of an arms race. I see better longevity, especially like shaman aren't good when you have breakers against you, really. You could go a hero focus heavier style with purge and ensnare. Maybe, but we won't see the same impact that Lightning Shield had. But maybe he found a way to send something like a TC into the backline and disrupt casters that way. Invis. He's on the wrong spot though, is he? No, he's perfectly fine. Ice Orc, the goat. Oh, snap. Ice Orc, the goat. He steals everything.
Player's forces are under attack.
Are you kidding me? Just walks in Invis. Item, Hood of Cunning, noise, XP, noise. And Sock didn't even see it coming, man. Freaking brilliant. I feel like this bootcamp did him really, like, big favors. I wouldn't have thought that it pays off that much, but ISOC looking fire. Ice Orc looking fire. Now, with a level 3 TC, and not too many breakers here yet, is there a chance? Kodo not saved by a heal scroll, unfortunately. Mountain King still with a lot to work with. Sock also 1,000 gold that he's not spending at 38 food is at least questionable. Oh, heal scroll now to save the Farseer. It's actually quite neat. Level 3. He was waiting for that. Wolves or Chain Lightning? Wolves it is. For the big crits. We've seen them before. So, unlike many other orcs, we're not disengaging. We're trying to brawl for quite some time, which usually doesn't do you any favors, but look at that. Sock is down to 33, which also comes from the fact that he's not building much back. And this TC, for some reason, has an absurd amount of mana that wasn't getting burned by the breakers. Level 4. Thankfully, the slow helps. Needs hit. Gets the hit. Yeah, you can rebuild your entire army, Sock. Thankfully, you got that budget. Did Ice Orc fight long enough? That's oftentimes the crux. You really, really, really want to fight as long as that expo is in production. "14 seconds. Dispel is amazing, but it's limited. 10 seconds. Oh, sick! There was the right amount of Dispel at the right time. And now Sock's on a timer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can Icehook win this too? I don't hate this position anymore. If he keeps his macro up and it's not getting nasty, nasty creep jacks like this potentially is. Mass production on both sides. But how long can Sock afford this? He's done with his bank. We didn't repair here. That might be the downfall. But there's no blizzard to attack these. No mana potion, no heal scroll, no invuln. And not too many Kodos to eat the breakers. TC, it's very, very telegraphed what he wants to do. He wants to get in the perfect position for Shockwave. And actually, Sock does him a nice favor here. Just backs off. Where are the waves? He's holding them on for, I don't know, another day, another holiday. We have a heal scroll though. Maybe he wants to trigger the heal scroll somehow before? That can't be the perfect TC usage. Here we go. And an invuln on top as well. Supply is still even. No more water elementals after this one, but also barely any shockwaves. If we had a shop here, I think time was very limited. Resources were pretty limited. I understand that was impossible. Oh, bash, right? Oh, damn. There was a lot of damage all of a sudden from this Mountain King. And now, yep, a couple of units about to drop here. I think Sock is pulling through, but so close. And some good saves, especially these breakers. Wow, I like how he has a target assigned for every wolf that crits them away at the breakers. It might be worth it to just send the next set of wolves into the base. Oh, there's a grunt! Imagine! Imagine if Slow is not on autocast. He could get 1, 2, 3, 4 kills possibly. But we got all the casters here. We got healing, we got Slow. That was nice, well thought out, but also nicely counted, I think. But let's not forget, Great Hall is still up. It's a burning, not so Great Hall. And the TC will be in the altar for a long time. And Sock can prepare another push, but he's bent and bruised. If he overplays his cards, 12 supply get deleted. Or Ice Orc gets deleted. That is the more likely outcome right now. Who believes in Ice Orc out there? Who believes in TC Farseer with Mana Pot Invuln? Where are the believers? Oh, so much value of that heal scroll. Where are the believers after that heal scroll? Probably gone. With some sweet chain lightnings. Unfortunately, there's another heal scroll. Shop control, man. Shop control can win you games. And Ice Orc Ah, has to tap out 1-1, but a fine game. And let's not forget this was the first loser's choice. So that is quite exciting that it was relatively close. A nice steal by Isorg to poke out, to stick his head out a little bit. Like, hey, this is the level I'm playing at right now. Look at me. I'm Isorg. I'm gonna be famous. This guy makes me famous. Good to see another player rising. Or Prizzle, thank you for the prime. 30 months. Much appreciated. That means we're down to a best of 3. Concealed hill. So the next map is then the first Ice Orc pick. And that is Northern Isles. And we go right in. Do we have to restart? Nope. Looking good. Reset. We got Sock bottom left. Ice Orc upper right. We got it score tied 1-1. Hammerfall, the neutral map, went to the Ice Orc in pretty dominant fashion with some crazy plays. We also had a crazy play on map number 2, but that wasn't enough eventually because the Archmage just disrupted Ice Orc's tier 2 way too hard. The flood was there and it washed away the Beastery and the Lodge. So, are we playing that again? There is a creep route where you can get a fast level 3, but you can also expand here. Those are... this is why many people call Northern Isles the greatest map of all time. Would you agree? Because of the layout, they say. You got contested middles. You can also go to the outskirts. Expansions are possible, but also pushes through the middle. There's one shop that will be contested. You can decide if permanent items are more important to you or consumable items. Left, right, left, right. No shenanigans. Suck on his birthday sticks with the old man as he's becoming more and more of an old man himself. Not as old as I am, of course. But you know, 34 is when the back starts to crack a little bit. And Ice Orc, still one of the young ones. Fasciatanta. The goat map is Plunder Isle. Are you maybe a bit like, are you romanticizing things? Maybe? When was the last time you saw a great map on Plunder Isle? When was the last time you saw a great map played on Northern Isles? That tells you everything. So we got 3 farms. Could still be tech or creep. I think I like that humans are trying to trick the opponents a little by mixing up their farms numbers. So not everybody can be sure, oh, 4 farms expo, 3 farm creep, 2 farm push. Mixing it up. What you think? If IceOrc wins, we do a Reddit post about him.
Players' forces are under attack.
3 wins as an underdog against 40 Infy and Sock. Does that deserve a like player of the week post? That's something the community should do, by the way. Not me. Okay, we tech.
Players' forces are under
We go
attack.
defend. We play fairly standard. And IceHawk is also adjusting already. Going grunts once again. But can you deny the level 3 this time? It kind of looks like it, right? He is fishing around. There's still some time till the tier 2 buildings are coming up, but it's not that much. 30 seconds.
A player's
The
forces
footmen are
under
waiting.
attack.
It's like, come on. Can we finally go? Can we finally kill again? They've been pacifistic for a long time. They get step by step. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. And now
What's
they
up,
see it.
gamers? Love the content. Can't wait for Happy's win at BlizzCon.
Yo, Patrick, what's up? Not sure if they are gonna get happy to BlizzCon. There might be some restrictions, but who knows what's up until then. Hello, Spikes. Oh, Archmage. Wrong neighborhood, buddy. Gotta deal with that water elemental. We can dream. Yes, of course. Never stop dreaming. Never stop dreaming.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a hold then. A relatively simple one also. That right there saved IceOrc like 45 seconds compared to game 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
I hate politics. I don't think so. Politics make a lot of things a lot better. What you hate is politicians. And the way they act in politics. Ooh, nice steal again, boys! Fascia with the ring in his inventory. Amazing for the TC. My man. I am really impressed by IceOrc. It's not too common that you just cross the entire map. Get the hit, get the steal, and he's still... Okay, for now, this will be level 3, right? No, it's not! This level 3, okay. But you delayed level 3 for 5 minutes, 16 seconds, so it's the 7-minute mark. And now the buildings are up, and so the water elementals can't hurt you that much anymore. Oh, Fascia might use a TP here, if you can. Walk away from that. That'd be a miracle with all this mana. So no, gotta give the mana stone to the Mountain King. That's some sweet mana regen. Third game where we see Shaman. Yeah, why not? They had a good impact. Whether that was against the Water Elementals harassing the expansion or in fights like this. You can also farm Water Elementals really with Shaman and Purge. So yeah, why not? They're gone now. And they were the last ones for a while because the Archmage has no mana anymore. Speed scroll. Engage or disengage is the question. It's the first time we see Stomp. Who gets the Ogre? Should be Sock, and he got it. Also the belt that would have suited the TC. Well, Stomp, here we go! Stomp, where's the Lightning Shield? It is finished, but he doesn't have mana. That would have been phenomenal. So it was only quote-unquote 2 spells. Could have been 3, but getting Shaman mana back ain't that easy. But he created some distance between the casters and the rest of the army. But there's also a Stormbolt. TC has an invuln. Must be safe. Should be safe. Oh, wait. Oh, he lets him go. With another Stormbolt ready. Really? We can still brawl, apparently. Seems like Iceorc really likes the early brawls with wolves against breakers when it's not too many. And I think ideally he'd love to have this 1 kill for the 1 level 3. Boing. Now we got level 3 and we got more Stomp. That's so much damage. Gets controlled quite nicely now, but new Shaman are coming in and every new Shaman is more Dispel. Brilliance Aura is not level 2 just yet. This Archmage didn't get XP in a super long time. Invo Potion, he was already in the process of using Stomp, I think, and he preemptively used the invuln. Nice. So the Mountain King is safe. Question is for how long and what can he do in the meantime? He got level 3 big level ups now for Stormbolt 2 and he got the Mana Stone still. Plus the Brilliance Aura level 2, so you get even more mana on top of his even more mana. I think you gotta get that Dwarf out of the fight. Or you kill an Archmage and force him out that way. As no spells were ready anymore. So a long fight like this in the mid game is all. I didn't even have to look actually. Always an indicator for an expo, but this super late. Usually you want to start this during the fight and not at the end of the fight. What is Slobber Knocker? Mr. Buttcrumbs, I think Slobber can be considered knocked. As so often when you see Sock vs. Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Archmage is not materialistic. He's a mage, huh? So I think in theory he could just summon everything he needs. And chat, it's totally fine if you discuss balance. I don't like when you disrespect players. And saying that something takes no skill is a bit disrespectful. While we are observing a great game.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Ooh, Mountain King. Mana Stone boots, evasion, belt for more HP and damage, and the Cloak of
A
Flames.
player's forces are under attack.
I get that expo up. Sok, I think, is making sure that this expo might get up. But it's not paying off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, illusion only. Illusion only. He saw that now, of course, as the damage was done. But it's good that this illusion is gone. So, no expo by Sok. He is going quite pressure. Always a better situation, right? And you can basically, I don't want to say lean back, but if you know that the later the game goes, the better it is, and you will own over time. So we'll see. But this additional AoE damage is no bueno for Isorg, whom we're kind of a bit rooting for, I have to say. As we're always rooting for rising players in the scene, more or less. Stomp against Breakers doesn't do too much. I feel like this fight is very, very chaotic. The Headhunter should never really be so close to the Breakers. And he's trying to catch up, but against slow, that's pretty impossible. What the hell is going on? We need more Kodos, we need more Raiders, we need more Shaman, we need more everything. Sok has a supply lead, trying to get crowd control in, but nope. But how do you want to get away from this as the human as well? There's no TP. You gotta trust in that MK. Isorg needs the potion soon as he doesn't have an invuln. That's on the Farsia. Maybe a Zeppelin would be sick. Oh, no surround. Mamma mia. The Raiders can wreck the backline quite a bit. And the reinforcements are constantly coming in, right? Ah, great minds think alike. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He has to be a bit faster. Couldn't dodge the invuln. That's a problem. Farsia down. It was a bit off screen here, unfortunately. And Isorg without that hero has to tap out. There was great think he was just a little too slow, and I think if he builds that expo during the fight and not after the fight, he got like a Kodo or two more, and then he can eat those Breakers and then it might be his. But that oftentimes separates a good player from a great player, and Sok is obviously a great player, and he might be the chosen human. After 40 fell and Infy fell, Sok might prevail. Sok might prevail in this series. For now. But maybe Isorg turns this around. So far, good comeback by Sok. Can't complain about that. Trust for Isorg, hopefully. Neo has great skill, caster skill. Thank you. Illusionary MK did a bash and had a stun animation on the grunt, but it wasn't stunned. That is the way it should be. So it's even more confusing what the real one is. Isorg, you're so close to a Reddit post, man. Just need this win. Just need this one win. Or two more, actually. But a little bit of momentum going Sok's way, eh? Let's see if he can do this. If he can turn this around. His first map pick went to the opponent. That is never great. Unlike enjoying the Back to Warcraft content without any ad interruptions and maybe with the ability to pause and rewind, all that with a Twitch subscription that you can get either with your Prime account for no extra cost on top of that Prime subscription, of course, or with the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. It's great support for us. We can only do this because you support us and you want us to do this day in, day out for hours on end. Like M-Dubs. Thank you very much. SOC 2, ISOC 1. I don't think we see many changes, right? So pretty much the only change that we've seen was SOC switching into breakers, and then IceOrc doesn't have the necessary answer yet. He's close, and the fights are long. But I think you gotta fight. Like you have to expand faster doing that fight. But then you're also missing one round of production, because that's kind of what it costs. I feel like tier 2 Expo on Orc doesn't work out most of the time against caster breakers. Could tier 3 be better? Everybody is experimenting. Like, okay, not everybody's experimenting that. SOC did the most experiments of them all with tier 3 techs. And at some point it looked like that's gonna be his established build. But now we haven't seen it once. But you're talking about the Orc, I just realized. Tier 3 Orc, I think is too slow. Rifle caster will wreck you. If you don't have anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I feel like you need at least like Raider Shaman on tier 2 to just survive mass casters. If you tech instead of expanding, like when you have a solid tier 2 foundation, then put the tech on top instead of an expo on top. I don't think tier 3 has the chance to pay off really before you're getting pushed. Or the human has an expansion. Because you have to wait 2 minutes, similar to an expo. And then you have to have the gold for... Yeah, what helps you immediately? Everything still needs more time. An orb is a meh. Torrent take forever and are super expensive. Just notice the small yellow item on the mobs that drop the item. Is that new? That is an implementation by Warcraft3.info. Not, what am I talking about? War 3 champions, of course. So, is it new for us? No. Is it new in the grand scheme of Warcraft? Yes. Is it probably new for
A town is under siege.
most people? Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it is slow. I just want to see torrents. At least you got the chieftain already. The chieftain would like to be supported by his torrents as well, but can't always get what you want. Models. Google for Kenshin Warcraft 3. Nice snipe for that level 3. Archmage very annoying. We have a 2 base late tech human versus 1 base faster tech orc. Ooh, proxy lords, I like it. So does this Pferd have Scheuklappen or what? Does this horse have blinders? Blinders? Whatever. You know, these tiny little wings, doors next to the eyes, so they can't see what's left and right.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC Lodge again. How filthy rich is Sock gonna get this time?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I got it now. He got it now. It's like, God damn it, I missed this. He got me. He got me. Cheeky bugger. A new species of flying snakes was found, I think in Cambodia. Oh, interesting. Can you link that?
A player's forces are under attack.
I heard it's a great place for holiday. So what Sock is doing, stalling time, wasn't able to prevent the level 3, of course, that was already unlocked here at the marketplace. No chance to clear the gold mine though. That's annoying. And constant pressure on the lodge, which is a must. Footmen are not that bad in tearing buildings apart. No, 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 no. You cannot lose the lodge. We were so proud that you got it up already. He's just gonna sacrifice the footman, right? This is too late. Ice Orc, no! We were so proud. That's a disaster. We go double Rex rifles again. And the TC dies to the creeps. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Mentor Sky will be very, very, very disappointed. That is Ice Orc melting. Oh. What a fall from grace. Oh, 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 oh. I hope he got distracted in the boot camp. You know, someone tipping him on the shoulder and then he looks to the left, but that dude is actually on the right-hand side. That's a hilarious joke. And maybe that happened here. Completely overwhelmed after map 1. Sock shows the younger-ish talent who's boss. And he got it done. He got it done. So, redemption arc for the human. 40 dead. Infy dead. Sock is defending the honor of the Alliance, ladies and gentlemen. Sock is defending the honor of the Alliance with the 3-1 here in Gladiator Cup. Good to see that the humans can still win, right? After all they have to endure at the moment. It is very painful. Hopefully, Isor can bounce back. I think he, as so often, we've seen him rise a couple of times, make it a bit higher, higher, higher. But then he disappears or falls off again. So there is potential for so much more. Potential for so much more. But yeah. Sock made ice cubes out of Ice Orc. Very important is though that we got pit viper, flying snake, and geckos among new species uncovered in Cambodian caves. She's hella pretty. A flying snake document. If this article doesn't have a video or a GIF, I'm gonna be mad at Yahoo. Yeah, picture, yeah. Great cave, awesome. Show me a flying... No way. You gotta do the research yourself. You always gotta do the research yourself. Flying snake, come Cambodia. There is videos from 14 years ago. Oh, it's the one that does did.
There are 5 species of snakes in the Malaysian jungles that are able to transform their skeletons to glide through the air. The study has revealed exactly how these gliding snakes contort their bodies to cover a great deal of ground.
That's like a paper
When it
plane,
leaps off a high
right?
tree branch, it rotates its ribs forwards and upwards, making its body double in width.
Yep.
This transforms it into a much flatter aerodynamic shape,
So
similar
they're
to an
just
airplane
gliders.
wing. It moves its head
They're just falling slower. They're not actually flying. Yeah. Bit disappointed, I gotta say. I want snakes with wings. That would look hella stupid. If that's flying, I can... Exactly, I can fly too. Spread your wings. Gliding is flying. No, it's not. Flying is flying. Gliding is gliding. Sad. Like a bird is flying. A paper plane is gliding. I getcha. But I differentiate like the ability to stay in the air against things or bird or animals that can't, that are just falling slower. Birds glide too. Yeah, but they can flap their wings. Right? So they can extend that. This snake, probably not. To gain, like, for flying, I think you need the ability to regain height. So what you want is God Loa Haka. I don't know what that is. Gliding is just falling with grace. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, very much so. I agree with that. Is ski jumping flying for you then? Detox? Depends. Depends on what. If the ski jumper is flapping his arms. That doesn't work since Eddie the Eagle. Mr. Question tried to deflect. Okay, fair. If ski jumping is flying for you. Yeah, they didn't play a 5th map. This was a best of. Did we watch the funny Warcraft video till the end? Because I'm getting a bit hungry. And I have a like leftover salad. No, we didn't. Cool. Red Bull calls the competition Red Bull Flying Bulls, which uses the gliding suit. Red Bull also said it gives you wings, but you don't get wings if you drink it. Do not believe Red Bull. And especially not their owners. Mamma mia. So, yeah, this was a cool episode. We can watch this so I can eat a little bit. I'm gonna be right back. Then we watch a funny Warcraft video, which is cool. And then we watch Moon vs. Infy. Can't wait to ask Remo if gliding is flying. I think this guy has other issues right now. Get well, Remo. We miss you. So, an amazing video that we started to watch but couldn't finish. Now we can finish. Finally. You've seen it first at the Back to Warcraft YouTube shorts.
Our forces are under attack. This is hilarious, by the way. This is so goated, man.
that he figures out stuff like this. I love this. That you can extend shackles. How did humans not use that before? Also, if you need to know what time it is, all you need is a priest, a blood mage, a fiend, and a chimera. And then you can build a clock. This is so cool. You can keep him in the shackle, but in a different position. So cool, man. So well done. So well done. So, I think this is almost as far as we got last time. Oh no, we saw this too.
We're under attack!
I didn't know this. That it always sticks with the Blade Master. But how can you then dodge things with it? If it's already in the air, I guess. It's kind of different. Like, no, I don't really know the difference, to be honest. Like, you can dodge stuff with mirror image, right?
I answer the call. Yes.
Is my aid
Flying
required?
projectiles.
The restless
Yeah.
dead await.
Evil is near.
What would you ask of me?
But the commands stay on. That's right. Also buffs. $64 armor, man.
Your Honor. What? I am able to help.
We can disjoint stuff by doing it while it's in the air. And invuln frames are doing as it lands. Yep, that's true. There's one thing here soon that baffles me. Oh, that's crazy, by the way. That... Oh no, it's not there yet. So here our Warcraft historian Fishy was baffled that Siphon Mana can push you over max mana. Of course, of course. Everything we know about Warcraft mechanics, we know because of Dota and Direct Strike. Not because of actual Warcraft. It's so ridiculous. There should be separate clips for my TikTok algorithm. Good for you! He also had this cut into pieces for the YouTube Shorts algorithm. So follow that man. Right there. Poor Lich, man. Doesn't do anything. But it's double minus armor, triple minus armor. That's just 1,380 damage. This surprised me. This surprised me big time. That a panda has more max damage than a Blade Master. But the crit has the same multiplier. And I guess the strength of a panda is scaling better than the agility of a Blade Master. Whereas, this is of course only one hit. The Blade Master will have higher DPS. It's all about one hit though. Hack 756. 756 in one hit, bro. Ah, beauty, 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 beauty. Funny Warcraft, you wonderful soul. Where would we be? What would we be without you? We would know so much less. Than what we have now. I should probably check if Fishy is in. Fishy? Is du in? Okay. As I have a German stream at 8. I had to make sure that that I have a co-caster. So, Infy vs Moon or what? I can't promise that we're gonna watch it all. Wait. Moon, Infy. You know what? Before we go into this, let me take a little break. Be right back. 1 minute. Doesn't take long. Okay, sorry, that took a little bit of food, little bit of video, just a little, you know, it's been 5.5 hours. I think it's fine to take a little break. So, Infy vs Moon. Some of these games have been extraordinary. Oh no, we fell below 1600 subs. Oh god, fuck, man. Feels bad. Feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. Let's see what we can do about that here in this game. Infy, Moon, Showmatch. Off we go. Might treat this as a best of 5 instead of a full out play all 5, depending on how long this goes. As we have a second broadcast later tonight. Alrighty, Moon left hand side, especially versus humans. He's looking really, really good at the moment. In other matchups, sometimes not so much. Especially versus 1-0 yesterday, that was improvable, but also experimental. So I like that we're trying. We have Turtle Rock, cross position. Yo, Michael Bradley, let's go. Not a sub, but hey, here I am, Mr. Bradley. You are, of course, one of the most welcome guests that we have, especially on YouTube. Much love. There we go. So yes. Demon Hunter, Archmage, no experiments here so far. And Turtle Rock, historically, has always been a one-base play. Expanding is so hard. We can't do this. Well, Turtle Rock was changed. There's a new Turtle Rock that we also play in our German league. And everybody should play, I think. Infy is not going there. And you know what? Okay, he doesn't know where his opponent is. But it would have probably been bad to move across, creep here, be hurt, and be on the same lane with an Immolation Demon Hunter. Michael, thanks for the prime.
I do what I can on here as well, equals.
Oh, Michael Bradley. Absolute legend. Thank you. Starting with the ring. So yeah, for Moon, he holds his options open. To go for mana burn or not. I still think Immolation is always worth it. But Moon might know a little bit better. Oh, and a gift sub there as well. Beauty. Beauty. Infy stays on one base. Okay. So, is Moon's worst map? Ah, in your opinion. Okay. Yeah, Moon always thriving when there's lots of gold, lots of expos, high level maneuverability also. That is probably not too given on Turtle Rock.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think it is hard to deal with humans here. They get a reliable level 3. It's a long way to intercept that. Ooh, items are sick though.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and then at some point they march across with their rifle pushes. So Moon didn't have that reliable level 5. Oh, he wanted to body block, but Infy anticipated it, sidestepped a little bit. You know, it doesn't save that footy because Demon Hunter has boots, but it's like 3, 4, 5 seconds that you're still busy occupied here. Well, Infy is creeping and Moon is not creeping, and that leads to this Archmage being level 3.1 with a glorious inventory. While on the other side, they got the Demon Hunter only now. Firelord. With that inventory? Yes, please. Yes, 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 please. Naga on the other side. Will the lady get burned from this or not, is the question. Demon Hunter is first and foremost stopped by Soulburn. No lava spawn. No, no. You just want to disable the demon. That's everything that's scary about that Night Elf. A little bit of extra time. Sokolov this Firelord build. I think Infy in general also. Since he was super successful with a Firelord in general against Undead, even though very different games. Moon even lost to Sky here recently. Well, Sky is a phenomenal tier 2 pusher. We all know this. From 2 consecutive WCGs. No shame in that. Late Night Berlin, thank you for the prime.
forces are under attack.
Let's see how much the Fire Lord can influence this.
Player's forces are under attack.
Scroll of the Beast on top as well. I mean, you can't detonate against it. Moon playing a fairly squishy game here. Going archers into bears, skipping the dryads. Rifle, rifle, rifle. Is that enough to knock Moon out of his shoes? We will have the first bear. We will have a redo. We have very limited dispel. We'd love to have that redo now, huh? But I think the bear is on the way, but no, it's not. It's in the base, right? That sucks. That Demon Hunter is solo. He wanted to be cheeky. Okay, got the Devotion Aura, which is helpful always. And the classic tier 2 tower push. Archmage, Firelord, lots of damage. Also lots of scrolls and consumables on Infy. This is super hard. Moon wanted level 3 on the Naga. Now she didn't get a single Fork Lightning off just yet. Oh no, misposition, and Infy is punishing this so hard. Look at the Firelord damage go through the roof. That is a lot of Moon juice already gone, and that is of course the life insurance for Moon, whose wisps are also a little late. So far, it's the Infy show, ladies and gentlemen. As he was successful in M Cup already earlier. Now, what do we do? How long can you survive until it's nighttime? Can you survive till it's nighttime is the question. That's not necessarily great. You chop, chop, chop. A little bit of hero focus, but Infy anticipated that already. Of course, you try to knock out the Disabler. But the Disabler disables you and knocks you out. Kaboom! There was an Invo Potion already. Pretty clean, straightforward game by Infy. Like, the creeping was a lot better. Amplified by a Firelord. That hurt. But, yeah, this is not really Moon's map, I would also say. Just as Young Feng said. Just not really his characteristics. Very, very, very little wiggle room. To the left, to the right. Turtle Rock, where you're at, there you are. If he takes this one, I know. I switched to Night Elf. Why make life harder than it should be? Fair comment, I guess. Concealed Hill is also a somewhat straightforward map. But here, Infy is oftentimes incredibly stubborn. And what I warn everyone from expanding here against Moon. It's a tough expansion camp. People still go for it. Moon realizes this, pushes it, destroys. So I wonder if it's the same again. Infy is known to be really stubborn. And maybe it does help Moon a little bit. Good to see. Concealed. Everybody says Moon Meadows, Moon Meadows, Moon Meadows, right? But I think against Human and against Night Elf and also against Orc, Concealed Hill is just a banger map for him. Oh, Anilba, are you still here? I saw your Reddit thread. I don't know if you are. Anilba was asking, I built a new PC and I want to play Warcraft 3. Is there anything I should pay attention to? There's very, very, very often problems with AMD. I don't think with Nvidia and Intel, but surely with AMD. They fixed this, then they patched the game, then it was brought back, then they fixed it again, but who knows if it will come back or not. So yeah. Careful.
A player's forces are under attack.
For which race is Tidehunters good? I would say Orc and Human. Orcs love it. Good to apply pressure, good to harass, nice items to find, marketplace for your blade, chop chop. Humans get an easy expo. It's not easy for Human there. But I think they can play some fine tier 3 pushes. They can expand. It's not horrible for you. Actually, I think there's no big difference. I think everybody likes Tidehunters to a degree. Similar to Northern Isles, I think. Infy on the way to the lab gets the mana pot. Nice. Demon Hunter with claws, level 2, also somewhat nice. Also, Tidehunter's amazing for the Makuras. Let's not forget about that when we talk factions in Warcraft on Tidehunters. So we do have immolation. We do get the creeping. We do have these spots where there's a lot of little creeps right next to each other. And then immolation is goated. Originally, Tidehunters was made to recreate Echo Isles. That cannot be the case. It already has 2 more gold mines automatically. I guess the marketplace and the shop are somewhat similar. No. It also has a lab that Echo Isles iconically doesn't. It is not a remake of Northern Isles. I said it is universally liked like Northern Isles.
Players' forces are under attack.
I swear, if you watch like a amateur best of 3 in Warcraft 3, Tidehunters and Northern Isles are in 90% of the time. Last Refuge also beloved, I think. For some weird reason. Swing. Infy plays this one base. He finally gave in. He finally learned that Moon will destroy your expo unconcealed in more or less 5 minutes. Good for him. Good for him. Question is, will this push work as well as on Turtle Rock?
The town is under siege.
Very, very, very annoying play with these level 2 water elementals. I mean, Yangfeng in the chat is oftentimes making fun about the quote of Fortitude that water elementals are so bad and he would like to switch it with pretty much every other summon there is. I try to understand his reasoning and I really can't see it. Like, we've seen some very good water elemental play today. I mean, he must have a point, right? He's using way more water elementals than probably anyone else. I don't know. You don't want to hug a demon hunter. No, 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 no. But he's making moon, spend some mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the rifle push is imminent. I don't think you can go for any sort of tier 2 expo, 1 base tier 3. You will lose the tech war against the Night Elf. Especially now. But if it's 1 base, 1 base. Moon stayed rather conservative on his mana, I think. You know, the indicator is always a little liar. As this looks full when it's only half full. Blood Mage is out to get some more mana. It's so much about mana. Moonwell mana, Blood Mage mana, all the mana. Haven't seen a successful Blood Mage in a while, I think. He got kind of a little benched, but against the Demon Hunter with Banish, he can still be fire hot. So he didn't find, like Infy, didn't find the right items for another Fire Lord push. It's good to see diversity here, by the way. It's not so wonderful to come up with the Mountain King when the Demon Hunter can theoretically retrain to mana burn. Even though he's still a threat with Bash.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage is a good choice. Especially with Banish.
A town is under siege.
One with a super fast tier 3 tech, and here are the towers. I know that Sky is doing a boot camp with like Ice Orc and Ugly and all these guys. Maybe he coached Infy as well with the tier 2 tower push. I don't know if Infy and Sky are on great terms. They were at World Elite together, but that doesn't mean anything.
A town is under siege.
I think it is the right call by Moon to skip Dryads. I really do. If you really, really, really need Detonate, you can use your Wisps, but Dryads cost so much lumber. They need the upgrade. They clock your lores. I think it is surely debatable. And it sucks once the Sorks are coming out. But I think Reju and Roar greater Dryads. If they're... But actually, in this case, it's only... Okay, now it's 4 rifles. Rifles are very good. Plus, they're hard to heal. They will drain your moon juice for sure. Yeah, I think it's the right call, but it's still looking tough to hold this push. But it oftentimes looks tough. And then we get Bears, Reju, Roar... Like Master Bear tech to have something to fight in the front line. But is this too fast? Is this too sharp? Moon doesn't have a shop, mind you. He can't go potions. He has to work with what he got, and that is Rejuve. The detonates are fine. It's still like 1/4 missing. Arcane towers are up, and that's so nasty. You might not do a lot of damage, but what you do, you prevent redo. If the bears run through the 2 arcane towers, you will prevent redo. This is worth a finish, I think, with an archmage. Oh! Okay, that bear will live. The other 2, we'll see about that. Demon Hunter still marching forward, has a TP, but everything's so green. Everything's so healthy. Good human diet, exercise, going for a walk. Oh, he arrests that bear eventually. There's another one on the left-hand side. Started stepping against the demon, forces a TP. Just beautiful control by Infy, really. Nice kiting, nice stutter stepping, nice control with slow, with Siphon. Gets the bear, splits the archmage because he saw he doesn't need them. In the process, kills 2 bears. Like, really, really well done. And this is against someone who was arguably the best Night Elf vs. Human player in the world at least a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Now you might put this up for debate. I think it's smart by Infy. Don't let Moon do the Moon shenanigans. Don't give him too many tools that he can expose against you. And Infy might still lose this, by the way. Moon's alive. It's nighttime. The pendulum might swing hard back in Infy's face. Especially now with level 2 Fork Lightning once you get a little bit of mana back. But Moon is also suffering big time. As Infy, it looks like he has everything under control. Even against the Shadow Meld, Shaboom, Detection. That bear also didn't go for a swim at the fountain. No, might now, but will take forever. If you wake up the creeps, boom, triple kill. Does Infy have the presence of mind? I guess. Yes. Come on. Hit him. Hit him. Yep. There it is. Tough to come back. Great presence of mind by Infy. Just love to see it. He's the best at 2-base for sure. Yeah, but some smart people realize, hey, if this guy is good at 2-base, maybe let's not play 2-base, right? And this series, by the way, looks like Infy hasn't showered in a week. Really good.
Town is under siege.
I think this will never leave Infy ever again. The most dangerous Infy. Exactly.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's whittling away these moonwells, and it is rough, man. You need the moonwells, of course, to produce more bears, to get more reju, but also for that immolation fuel. But he's cut off from the reinforcements. Bears run around like headless chicken because they're constantly focused. And now we got banished against your one true carry. And now you really, really need Dryads. Because you gotta get your Demon Hunter out of banish. The banished prison, you need the key for the lock. Everything's hurt though for Infy. This, oh, some banish saves. Not bad. There is potential for a lot of kills from Moon towards Infy if Infy doesn't shut down this Demon Hunter. You shouldn't feel too safe. You don't have to worry that much since Moon is still supply blocked. But Infy doesn't have the like overwhelming mass. Bro, don't tell me. He has no TP. Can he banish himself? Big Bear trying to block. Oh, snap. He can reach for the potion. The big circle. Beautifully done. 6cat, thank you for the 13 months. Infy is losing more and more units. He's blocking against that Demon Hunter. He might need another potion, but it should be on cooldown, no? Banish. Yeah, worst case, banish. Dude, imagine he has to kill this Moonwell at some point. It's just so much free stuff. Thank you. It was up for a while. But he bought time for Dispel. And he couldn't hit the Dispel. For Reju, couldn't hit the Dispel. Moon still can't get higher than 40. Will that be the nail in the coffin? Maybe. Two Lumber Wisps remaining. Should still be fine if you don't play Dryads. Shop for Moon is here. Double Orb. Potion. This screams one last hurrah. This looks so stressful. I think they're having fun. I'd say they're having fun. As it is a nice little back and forth. The tug of war. It does feel like Infy is stabilizing. Nighttime, human time. Daytime, human time. Nighttime, elf time. And Moon recovered greatly. Got a level 5 Demon Hunter as well for more evasion, but it's also level 3 Blade Master now. It's so hard to get the necessary resources, mana, HP, etc. when you're up against the Blood Mage. It's so tough. That's an impressive game for both. I really like their gaming here. Look at the body blocks. Oh, he's anticipating the movement so freaking well, Infy. That was some sweet Warcraft. And now the Naga is on her own. Moon doesn't want to give in, doesn't want to give up. I think we saw some very good win conditions here. Mana mattered a lot. This one missing Moonwell mattered a lot. Blood Mage level 2 with the banish mattered a lot. That was cool. That's really cool. What the heck? Zukt just posted. Human time is a time where Elf doesn't have heal for free. Well, they're also not regenning HP at all, right? During day. That was way closer than TR. Yeah, really like that game. Chase for the Archmage lost him the game. Felt like Infy didn't have the mess at that point. Yeah, that's true, maybe. But if he gets the Archmage, that also wins him the game, right? So Zukt says on Twitter, a classic map revamp leak. See you all on the next season. 4 players, 2 shops, gold mine in the middle, very central design. Four-player map. Do you know what this is? Wait, is that a dragon roost in the middle? That's a freaking dragon roost in the middle, no? The blue one? Should I know this? Do you guys know this? Do you know what map this is? I don't know this. It's only 4 players. I thought I know like most stuff. It's a big camp in the middle as well. 2 shops. It has some elements of Shattered Exile, but it's not. Wait. Sorry, it's out there. Looks like a warmer broken shard. Must be a 2-on-2 map then. What am I waiting for? Zuki. I don't know. Look at the tag. All the random. What do I know? What a classic all the randoms is. New map's always good. But I don't know what this is. With a dragon roost. It's another map pool. It's in all the randoms map pool. Okay. So I don't know. Okay, so I don't have to be embarrassed that I don't know this. Okay. Depending on how long this goes, this might be the last I cast. As it is 2-0 for Infy. Concealed. Boom. Dragon Mountain. I don't think I've ever heard of that. But I like that you tease us a little bit. That explains the Dragon Roost also. Springtime, everybody. Let's go. What do you think of Remo's demand to remake Lost Temple? I think that got 2 remakes, right? That the islands aren't the islands anymore, and that there's a tavern, etc. Anyway, springtime, another universally loved. I have enough of Temple. Yeah, this might be the last map as we have a German cast in 2 hours. Obviously, you can bribe me if you want to change my opinion. So, what will Moon switch up? Infy here on this map can again play 1 base. And whenever it is possible to play 1 base, I think Infy is doing fine-ish. They wanted 8-player version, 12-player version, at least not 24. Oh, you poor soul. Ha 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 ha! That sounds terrible indeed. But you're a man of the people and you suffer for the greater good. So, we got a Demon Hunter, we got an Archmage. I think that comes to nobody's surprise. I think also this shows us that Infy is not at all a fan anymore of Mountain King plays, of any sort of Expo plays. This really... I hope that it's just anti-Moon specific.
THX for protecting the weak.
Yes, of course. I will always protect you, Teddy. As long as I can. Thank you for the 22.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? I saw that you're very proud of your statement. I didn't look into it yet because I wanted to see, like, I don't want to spoil myself. I also want you to have like a genuine reaction when I see it. I mean, I got an idea who the target is. Ugh. I wonder. We'll see. For those not aware, we got pre-match statements
A player's forces
in
are
our
under
German league.
attack.
And Tedster is a pretty good statementer. Last season it was Ido as the target. 2 seasons ago he called me out for being a corrupt Liga administration. We're still waiting for the judges if that was or was not true.
A player's
Get
forces
sweet
are
moon
under
items.
attack.
Get a rifle push again. Lovely. And moon, like the past couple of games, like 5 to 6 archers. Don't expect numbers this high because he got mercenaries this time. Ido's so rich, he should appreciate any corruption.
Player's forces are under
I guess
attack.
it was in the final that season.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Demon close to 3. Archmage 2.4. I think Moonjuice is looking great. Ooh, that's interesting to me. Infy goes Firelord without a big inventory. Why is that? Like, what made him pick Blood Mage on Concealed and Firelord here? Maybe gut feeling. Hey Lucas, nice to read that, mate. Always happy to be a crutch. I hope things go better very soon, man. Thanks for sharing and thanks for enjoying this.
A player's forces are under attack.
How was Sock Ice Orc? Game 1 was awesome. Game 2 also. Very nice back and forth. And then it felt like Ice Orc didn't believe anymore. Couldn't really find a solution. Game 1 was also a bit odd by Sock. And Game 4, absolute disaster. Like, losing TC to creeps, etc. Losing Spirit Lodge to Footman. But if you treat it as a best of 3, it was a really good watch.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, suck the chosen one. The melter. The melter of the Ice Orc. Moon is... Okay. What the fuck? Infy was at 7 peasants. He didn't have a single priest. He was also low on lumber at 34 supply. You know what? It's kind of reasonable to leave here. When there's no TP, the Demon Hunter, and no tower, I think Demon Hunter would have to slaughter this entire economy. Yeah, sorry, didn't pay attention that much to it. Because I didn't expect Infy to Infy this much. So, you want one more? That's gonna be... I don't know if I have time for one more. All right, no crazy demand. Nobody says anything. Then I take the break and go off. Because I'm back at 8:15 with our 5th season of the Dach Inferno. We got Phoenix versus Shosh, basically a rematch of the relegation. And then we got Leon versus Tedster, a match that could definitely be played at the playoffs. That's going to be the opening matches tomorrow. Edo versus Changer. Both players say it's a free win. And then we got Kevin versus Rain. An interesting one that Kevin lost last time, but we'll see. So, 8:15. Don't forget, if you like what we do and you want us to continue with bringing you the best Warcraft 3 on the planet day in, day out for multiple hours from different regions, there we go. Back to warcraft.com/support. Without your support, we gotta, I don't know, go flipping burgers or whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, but that would prevent us from casting throughout the day, pretty much, or the night, whenever. Patreon, subs, memberships, donos, crypto, and merch, all up for grabs here at backtowarcraft.com/support. Also, if you want to play in our German league as well, we got a 2nd division. Div 2, Battlefy. Signups are open. Here, same spiel. If you show me that it's worth running this league, we're going to continue running this league. If you don't flood us with signups and we see, hey, they kind of don't want this anymore, then we don't want this anymore, right? Same also for the Inferno finals. This is quite an undertaking. We hold German finals in Dota, Age of Empires, Warcraft 3. All in one day, takes bar in Krefeld in June. If you show us, hey, we are a lot of Warcraft people that want to have a community gathering together while watch a game and crown a new German champion, then come join us. Mention Warcraft 3 at checkout. And if a lot of people are there, maybe we can get an entire day next time. That is it then. We had some cool games. M-Cup was fun, especially the Lost Temple map with the Demon Hunter with Cleave. We should definitely get Demon Hunter with Cleave. And yeah, see you hopefully with Fishy. Did he say something? That's not too important for you, I guess. But for me, not yet. Maybe with Fishy, maybe not. We'll see about that. Have a nice evening. Up until then, Dach Inferno season start 24, 15. There we go. Take care.